Jeez. Did I forget the fucking thing again? Yes, I did. I did. Alright. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Did I forget that as well? Alright. Why the fuck am I going viral again? Did it embed? Yeah, it embedded. Alright. Just gonna give it a bit before people get in here. Oh, damn it. Just gonna... Yeah, sure. Return to safe house. Buenos dias. It's buenos dias to you. Kidding. How are you doing? Sorry, I could break out into a rant about IRL things right now, and I think that YouTube's AI would probably fucking, like, do a mental health check on me, like, just from that, like, right now. What are my fucking, what are the achievements I have? Stealth kill an entire squad without anyone becoming alerted. I'm doing this while I wait for people to join. Did I do at here instead of at everyone? Oh, of course I did, your mother. Do fucking forgive me. Like, I'll catch up with whatever you guys are saying, in just a moment. And yes, Kabu, the number is different. The number is different. I'll tell you about that in a second. Where is this? There it is. Next. There's this. That should do. That should do. That should do. Right. Streamlabs fucked again? No. Where is this? I'm almost done. I'm so sorry. Just give me just one more moment. Right. Sometimes it's good to rant it out. Yeah, sometimes it is. I might fucking do that. Anyway, complete all campaign mission. I'll do 3 of these achievements in one go, but this is still gonna take a while. Kill an enemy with a flashbang impact. fuck. Fine, I'll do the fucking pistols. I won't be getting the swords. But this is what I have to fuck it. I won't be getting to use my favorite swordy sword. Oh, I fucking hate the pickup system. God damn it. That's one rare L related to Trepang. Less spread, but slower rate of fire. Sure. Damage and accuracy reduced. Go fuck yourself. Fully automatic, but less accurate. I need it to be as accurate as possible. No slashy slash? No, because one of the achievements is getting headshots with pistols. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. Dual wielding. Oh, I just realized the problem. Okay. Okay, I just realized the problem. I don't think I can do dual wield. Laser single. Right. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Everyone doing okay? You know, he's supposed to talk to you before every mission, but since I've already done this a lot of times, like... he just doesn't talk to me anymore. I don't think he likes me anymore. It's a silly girly? Oh, ooh, I said ooh. Chat, I said ooh. I can cheat on live streams and you won't complain, right? I can cheat. That's how that works, right? Huh? Did I not accept the mission? Am I retarded? Is that why he's not talking to me? I have to do this one now. Yes, sir.
Those cultists are a bunch of freaks. You'll see what I'm talking about.
If you weren't broke, you'd donate a 20. That's okay. I understand.
Nice to see you again, sir.
I understand. Like nobody is forced to donate, and I am streaming because I like it. But let's just say some shit's going on. Some shit's going on. If I could avoid having to try to monetize my shit, I would. Like, entirely. If I could run a YouTube channel, like, without having to monetize it at all, or maybe just have, like, one ad every other video, I would. But alas, we live in, dumb fuckistan. Or at least I live in dumb fuckistan. Oh look, a sniper. If only I was gonna fucking use it.
106. You made it. We're here to back you up if things get heated. We've got Hostiles in the courtyard. You take the first shot.
Sure thing.
I think I saw.
Cover's blown. Go loud.
Ah, I've already fucked it. Alright.
106. You made it.
I will put your videos on a playlist and just play them all night. I appreciate it. But it has to be at above, like, it can't be at 0% volume or else YouTube detects that.
Did you see that? There it is.
Cover's blown. Go loud.
You see my health? That's not bullshit at all. Yeah, let's do that. I love trying to do achievements. You bitch. We're trying to do an achievement here in case you're wondering what I'm doing.
106. You made it.
Meanwhile, the age restriction on every single video so far, there is an age restriction on every single video.
You take the first shot.
No.
Cover's blown. Go loud.
That's 2. Ah, fuck. Restart it. Alright, counter going down. Let's try that again. One.
It's clear.
Desecrate our holy grounds. Execute the trespassers in the name of the patriarch. Get the infidel.
Throw them in the center so we can cover you.
Ah, I fucked it again. Yeah, sure. He didn't die? Ah, damn it. Fuck. The game looks weird. Should I just play it normally and do that achievement later? I'll just play it normally and do the achievement later. This is not the most, This is not the most interesting thing to watch if I'm just, like, fucking around to do the achievement. I forgot to customize the shotgun fully. Does the government tax the donation money, Emmy? No, but YouTube does.
LZ is clear.
106, drop a smoke for Spectre 2 to land.
Yeah, imagine like getting 4 cents And then you have to give a cent to the government. Emmy, do you think the NCR and the She will ever have another substantial role in a Bethesda game? No. The NCR might.
Stop, go fuck shit up.
The NCR might.
Spectre 2 deployed. We'll keep this courtyard secure. Good luck in that 106.
The NCR might.
Fun fucking up the Enforcer 106.
Because, like, you can already see, like, where the show is going. The show is gonna bring back the NCR at the end. So it's all gonna be for nothing. But the She, I don't think Bethesda even know what the She is. If Bethesda doesn't destroy the TV show, it's already destroyed. I mean, it's already shit as is. I'm just searching for collectibles I might have missed. Do I have all of them in, Wow, I have almost none in the castle. Okay. Let me just make sure that I... Okay. Nothing here by the looks of it. Can I go in there? No. Okay.
Glory to the first man who dies. Shame to the last man to fall.
Anything? Is the game too dark for you guys? I just realized that. Is the game too dark for you guys? I'm gonna increase this to 101. Yeah.
Life is most kind to the holiest of martyrs.
Oh. Intel. Cultist journal entry.
Think I heard something.
He thinks he heard something, chat.
Walk softly, brothers. The non-believers are hunting.
Chat, he thinks. He thinks. He was here, wasn't he? Fuck off. Bitch. Uh-huh. I love playing Rage Mode. I just love playing Rage Mode, chat. Fucking ridiculous. You love the cultists? I mean, they're a good enemy. I like them as an enemy. Document. Oh, I see a document. Bye. Librarian entry. One thing that does drive me insane is this music. Like, the OST is mostly bangers, but when it isn't, like, this one is good, but it goes on for way too long. Uh-huh. Anyway, incendiary. Locked. I know you're here. Sure. I've already done this, but whatever. Yeah, it was like, it was supposed to be China, like, in the Fallout games that started, like, the nuclear apocalypse. Which, you know, you didn't have to be a genius to figure that one out. But, you know. Fuck you. Jesus Christ, this music is getting on my nerves. I'm so sorry. I am... Like, today is just not going well. That's what I'm trying to say. Today is not going well for me. I'm so sorry. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. Ah, fuck it. Alright. Let's see. Alright. While they burn there. Enforcers doomsday plans? I shall stock provisions of food, water, and medicine. I should also tend to a garden within the courtyard and teach my companions to purify water and forage for sustenance. Discipline and order shall be upheld for the survival of us all. Good guy. I'm afraid that I'll die if I try to go through the... Genius. I'm so low HP, I'm actually afraid I might die if I try to cross this. Okay. Collectibles?
Spectre 3 infiltrated through the balcony, moving to search the mausoleum for Dr. Kramer.
Good luck bagging the Enforcer, 106.
See you later, Spectre. Collectible? There we go. I'll read that later. They have a feud. Oh, really? Am I blind? The cultists have a feud. Tell me about your guys' day, chat. Maybe it's going better than, mine. Where was I going? Right. This way. Oh, is this where they... Hey, dumbasses, I'm behind you. Hi. Good one.
You're approaching the enforcer's position.
I am. I'm approaching the enforcer's position, chat. I bet the enforcer is fake and gay. Oh shit. I am so dead right now. Yeah. Yep, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, damn it, I did it again. Cried at the Pikmin franchise death, did memes. You boiled eggs. Trepang feels trippy? Kind of is. Ah! Oh, shit. Fuck. Call of Duty Hotline Miami, do not insult. Do not insult Trepang like that. Oh, shit, I got stuck. Fuck. And this, I'm gonna be here a while, aren't I? I'm gonna be here a while, aren't I? Fuck. No throwables, really. I was kind of banking on having throwables. What? Fuck. So far I've been successful at doing literally everything except actually killing him. What the fuck killed me there? What the fuck killed me there? Holy shit. What? What? He just tracked me through the wall. Bro just actually tracked me through the fucking wall. He's actually running and shooting with a fucking machine gun. What? How many phases does he have again? I know he has like 2 or 3. Really? Really? Alright. Fuck. He does that a lot in rage mode. Yeah. I'm finding that out now. How am I supposed to kill him? How am I supposed to kill this asshole? Oh my fucking god. I got down. Does he one shot? No, he 2 shots, but he shoots so fast it feels like a 1 shot. Alright, let's try something slightly different. Fuck. Okay, so the shooting delay is a bit longer than I thought. What the fuck? I was invisible and he was actually... What the fuck? Wait.
Do not falter. No shame, no regret, only servitude.
I got him down to phase 2. Alright. What? I thought I had a little bit more stamina than I actually did. Two arms! And conquer peace for Dixie! Chat! 2 arms! Conquer peace for Dixie! do you mean die? That's kind of toxic and rude. Chat, he wants me to die. How did I miss? He's toxic. Chat, I'm reporting him for toxicity. Where the fuck? Majority of the hours were me using it to escape my dad dying in 2022 and him. And me and him played prior to his death. Really? I'm so sorry to hear. Well, sorry for your loss. I can't really say much. Like, I'm not good at this. Oh no. No. I saw him.
Cut from the same vine as the patriarch. You'll defile this world.
Nope. Ugh. I will defile this world? Nope. I'm an idiot. Ciao.
All units be advised.
No need, girl. It's a tough subject. You can go to Ohio. Well, if that's where you want to go, then.
Get your hands off me, you fuckwits! Bastards!
Bastards.
We're on our way back to the courtyard for extraction. Director, we've got unidentified helos closing in fast. Oh shit, it's Horizon! They're landing everywhere! We'll try to hold them off, but we're going to need backup ASAP!
Oh shit.
All teams fall back to the courtyard. We gotta keep that LZ secure.
Affirmative, we're on our way. Come on, you sorry sack of shit.
I'm not a child. I can walk on my own.
I'm not a child.
Check your fire. We've got a VIP to look out for.
Cover me. We'll do that. Get to cover now!
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Horizon.
All stations, our first priority is to rescue Dr. Kramer. Secondary objective is to recover his research. Avoid subject 106 at all costs.
So, I'm gonna... Bullets home on to enemies. Don't you love that? I have a smart minigun, chat. I have a smart minigun, chat. Horizon has backstabbed us. Jeez, I look at the chat for a moment and I run into this. I love not being able to see Jack Diddley Dick. Alright. I love not being able to see Jack Diddley Dick. Don't you love not being able to see Jack Diddley Dick? I love not being able to see Jack Diddley Dick.
Get the fuck away from me!
He's doing the Call of Duty thing. Speaking British.
Cease.
Hi. I wonder. What? How did I survive that?
Dr. Grimm is spotted. Moving to intercept.
Chat, I'm cheating.
We've got Horizon Blackouts on the tail. We're headed underground. We'll follow the hold out.
No, 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 you idiot! Not there! Other way! It's incoming, damn it!
Bunch of fucking loonies, ain't they? Got that right.
Bonk. Fuck. Oh. Damn it. We cursed you the second you look something happens. Yeah, I wish the minigun looked more like the M56 smart gun from Aliens. I don't remember that weapon. So, now that we've established that I can quite literally just...
Central, Dr. Grimm is spotted. Moving to intercept. We've got Horizon Blackouts on our tail. We're headed underground. We'll find a place to hold out.
No, 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 you idiot! Not there! Other way! It's incoming, damn it!
I don't know what I did there. That guy died. This gameplay looks like what Payday 3 should have been. If Payday 3's gameplay was like this, it would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Cause like, yeah, this is good gameplay. Don't get me wrong. But, this isn't exactly what I'd associate with Payday, you know? Chat, I can't slide cancel in Arma. You see the problem with that?
No, you idiot! Not there! Other way! It's incoming, damn it!
I think I need
The fact it took me 3 shots to do that. Thanks. I see a collectible.
Search the area.
What? Oh no! I slid! I slid. I slid. Payday 3 just needs more pro-consumer shit like offline mode. Like, I'm sorry. At this point... Huh? Okay, sure. Like, the fact that we have to describe offline mode as pro-consumer is insane to me. Ownership has become the exception these days. I mean, it depends on what fucking, like, where you're looking. Like, yeah, if you're just looking at AAA, yeah, it definitely became the It definitely became the exception nowadays. But if you're looking at indie, right? If you're looking at, like, AA projects, or not even that, you're still fine. Yeah, have you seen that? Have you guys seen the, like, some smart fridges will now display ads? Really? That was bothering me. How does the Xbox price increase for the Game Pass as well make you feel? Vindicated. In regards to the Xbox like Game Pass price increase, it makes me feel vindicated because that thing was always shit. Like, controversial. Xbox Game Pass was always a terrible idea. So this is gonna be like, some people are gonna get angry at me for this, right? But here's the thing about Xbox Game Pass. You don't own the games, right? Nowadays, every game is huge, right? Every game is huge. Every game is fucking huge. How big is the file size of your console? Well, if you want to download a lot of games, buy extra storage, bitch. And who are you gonna buy it from? Well, you already know what's more likely. But even still, right? Realistically, like nowadays, how big are most games? Most of the games that people want to play, how big in length are they, right? A lot of games that could very easily be 7, 8, 9, 10 hours, maybe 12 hours, are extended to like 30, 40, 50, 60 hours. Sometimes more, for no good reason at all, other than to like just say you have more content. And then people will bitch and moan that, why are games so expensive nowadays? I don't know, you're making everything look hyper-realistic and adding a bunch of shit that nobody wants, like cooking fish with your DualShock controller, but that's a bad example because Ghost of Yotei, the game that has that, was 60 million. But alas, right? But these games are huge, right? These games are huge. You have work, right? You have work. So, what are you gonna do? You're probably gonna play like 2 games a month. 2 games a month, right? So if you're paying 20 bucks a month to have like 2 games a month, what happens if in the future you're like, oh, I want to complete that game 100%? Well, you're only probably playing 1 game a month. If you play 3, you're only gonna play 2. If you're really into a game, if you're really into a game, you're only gonna play 1 or 2. Or if the game just takes a long time to complete, or if the game doesn't instantly hook you, as most good games won't. Like Trepang2 is one of the best games I've ever played. It did not fucking hook me instantly. The first level sucked. Well, for me. So what happens, right? You're paying 20 bucks a month, now 30, but you were paying 15, 20 bucks a month, now 30, to effectively try some games that you might not even be able to go back to. Games that you have to sit there waiting to download. Games that you might just have to, you know, you might just have to leave for another time. Right? So, you don't own your games. You have to spend a lot of time downloading. That is another subscription on top of the fuck knows how many subscriptions you already pay for. And the game you want may just not be there. Right? The game you want may just not be there. What Xbox Game Pass is good for? What Xbox Game Pass is good for is trying out a very expensive game that you don't know if you're gonna like, and deciding whether you're gonna buy it later. But then, you don't want to give money to, I don't know, you don't want to give money for Call of Duty. You don't want to give 80 bucks for Call of Duty. Okay, so you get it on Game Pass, and now it's not even going to be there on day 1. You get it on Game Pass, or Starfield, you just get it on Game Pass. You see, oh, is this game good? Is it shit? If it's shit, you just uninstall it. But the money still goes into their ecosystem. All of this to say, right? All of this to say, you are paying 240 bucks a year, now 360 bucks a year because of the price increase. 360 bucks a year to own 0 games, when in reality, despite the fact that you can say, oh, I have access to so many games, you're not playing almost any of them. You're not playing even 10% of them, right? You're not playing even 10% of the games you have available. So you don't own your games, you pay 300 bucks a year, and you don't even get to keep them. If you stop subscribing to it, you're gone. Like, it's gone. It's a fucking scheme for people who only think in the short term, or in the middle term, or people who are scared to, you know, people who can't hold back on their fear of missing out. A lot of people really wanted to play Starfield. Now, everybody and their mother could say that Starfield was gonna be shit. Nostalgia bait? Yes, probably. But if you even think in the middle term, it's stupid. It's stupid. A lot of people can't control their fear of missing out. They know that the companies are shit. They know they shouldn't, but they buy. But they buy the game anyway, or they want to play the game anyway. All of that could be fixed if they just waited a week, right? All of it could be fixed if they just waited a week. But no. So what do? In order to justify this to themselves, they're saying, oh, I'm not buying the game. I'm getting it on Game Pass. Okay, congratulations. You're giving money to Microsoft anyway. For a game that may not even be there on day 1. So you don't even get to own the game or trade it in. after fuck knows how many hours downloading, depending on how big the game is, and after you have to uninstall a bunch of other games because storage size is very small. So, all of this to say, Game Pass, it was only a good idea if you intended to, like, if you bought, like, a 1-month sub once or twice for a few risque purchases that you were really undecided on. You know, the reviews didn't convince you, the gameplay demos didn't convince you, like, you're really not sure if you're gonna like it. You know, if it was just for that, then it's fine. If it was just like that, then it's fine. Any other situation, I'm sorry. If you're getting Xbox Game Pass, any situation that isn't that, if you're getting Xbox Game Pass, I'm sorry. You're not thinking straight. I'm not gonna call you an idiot because you're not an idiot for falling for this. You're just not thinking far ahead. Like, I call everybody names, but you're not an idiot for trying Xbox Game Pass. You're just not thinking very far ahead. And as we all know, if you don't think very far ahead nowadays, you know, what's wrong with me pre-ordering the same shit, the games from the same shit company 7 times? If you're not thinking very far ahead, you're screwing yourself. Emily, is Bert fixable? I don't know. I'm all the way back here. It didn't save the checkpoint. Okay, hold on, chat. I'm gonna lock in so we don't have to be in the same... Oh, really? Okay. I'm gonna lock in so we don't have to be in the same zone over and over and over again because I'm already getting fatigued from this area.
Central, Dr. Graham is spotted. Moving to intercept. To a cut-off. We've got horizon blockouts on our tail. We're headed underground. We'll find a place to hold out. No, you idiot! Stop there! Other way! This is coming down!
Say, can't I just... Oh shit.
You see that?
I might have fucked it up. I might have fucked it up. Nope. Wait. Oh, god damn it, I went the wrong way. Oh my god. I don't get why so many people are okay with Big Brother watching you. And deciding everything you do and think because it's predictable. That's just it. It's predictable. That's why so many people love it. That's why so many people are okay with it. You know, you don't have to think. You just have to sit there and do as it is. Somebody else will manage it for you. What could possibly be wrong?
No, you idiot! Out there! Other way! This is coming down!
Hey everybody, how you doing? I'm doing like shit.
We got him!
just IRL. But I'm playing Trepang. Really? Does someone want any bugs? What the fuck?
Central, Dr. Grimmer spotted. Moving to intercept. We've got Horizon Black Ops on the tail. We're headed underground.
I'm so sorry that you have to keep seeing this area. I'm bad at this game.
No, you idiot! Not there! Other way! It's incoming, damn it!
What the fuck? What the If you guys want me to switch game, just say so. If you want me to play like New Vegas or whatever, we'll play some. I'll let you decide the choices.
Moving to intercept.
Are we talking about Ubisoft? We're talking about every piece of shit corporation.
We'll find a place to hold out.
No, you idiot! Not there! Other way! It's incoming, damn it!
Okay. What the fuck? Damn it. Cause like, I don't know how you people feel about this game. You people, I'm sorry. I shouldn't refer to you like that. I don't know how you guys feel about this game. You know, this isn't for everybody.
Central, Dr. Grimmer spotted. Moving to intercept.
So, if you prefer like a different game,
We've got Horizon Black Ops on our tail. We're headed
it's whatever you want.
We'll find a place to hold out.
I'm one of life's givers. I can't see shit.
You weren't the first they sent to kill me. There was another. And another. All of your predecessors lie dead. And so will you, if you continue to walk in their stead.
Chat, I'm being threatened. I'm being threatened, chat. I don't know what that sound was. Anything here?
Spare me the sin.
No, actually.
My warning. Leave. I provided enlightenment.
You know, those are some really cool words, Patriarch. You people, it's person of chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, I shouldn't refer to that. I'm just... I'm a schizocult. No, I'm sorry. Shouldn't have referred to you that way. I should have asked for your gender first.
Horizon's taken the courtyard.
Have they? I'm helping. Oh. Are you trying to be the #1 chatter? Are you trying to be the #1 chatter? Hey, I won't ban you for spam if you say something cool about me. But it has to be based. You have to be based. You have to be based.
106. We can use it. Horizon's taken the courtyard.
Pretty women. I am multiple women at the same time. I have homing ammunition. I can almost outrun the bullets. That's so goofy. Hello. That FPS dip, did you guys see it? Oh shit, 1 bullet. Is there any health item somewhere? Ow. Ow. That hurt my feelings.
Seeking answers. As supreme patriarch, I provided enlightenment.
106. We could use some help here. Horizon's taken the courtyard.
Summon Bert as a hostage. How should I go about doing that? What? I just died to my own grenade. So aside from Gianni screaming, a staple of indie games as of late, what is this game about? It's a horror game. But it's a horror game. but with a twist. You are the monster. You are the monster that everybody is afraid of. And I will let you find out what that implies on your own. It has a lot of action-packed moments and hardcore things. But you are the monster. I'll let you figure out the rest on your own. All I'll say is, I recommend playing it. I recommend buying the edition with the DLCs. And that is not something I say about a lot of games. So if that's not enough of a recommendation, I don't know what is. So if me saying spend money is not enough for you, I don't know what is. Almost died to my own fucking grenade again. Huh.
Spectre 3, check in. We've lost contact with Spectre 3. 106, find out what happened to them.
Take care. We'll watch over the courtyard.
You need more games about schizo cultists and Giannis? What do you mean Giannis? Giannis? Gyat? No, what does this mean? Pizza grenade launcher. Can somebody shut the fucking patriarch up?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'm Dr. Ramsey. I'm on Earth. See? Oh, son of a bitch! On your hit. Reporting.
What was I doing? Right.
That's a positive ID on one of Spectre 3's men. Let's see if we can find the rest of his team.
Found one. There's a weapon part. Okay. I found a secret. A collectible. I found a collectible. Somebody,
Dagger 3, this is Central.
please shut the fucking patriarch up.
Do you read? Damn it. If you're reading this, rendezvous with Dagger 5.
Shut the fuck up, patriarch. Please. Shut the fuck up, patriarch. What am I doing? Hello? Oh. Secret. Chat, let me show you something. Wait, where's a good place for me to show you this? Check it. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Does it not work here? Never mind. You can use the jump melee to climb certain ledges.
Body's missing. He could still be alive. Check the helmet cam.
Body's missing?
It's heavily corrupted. I'll try to stream some of it.
I think he got decapitated.
Units, 106 has eyes on the Patriarch.
106. Goddamn. Seeing a lot of cultists closing in on your position.
I got stuck, I got stuck, I got stuck. You wish. You also wish. Who also wishes? Who also wishes? He also wishes. Who also wishes? He also wishes. This is the moment. He also wishes. Who also wishes? I'm gonna turn up the gamma, if you don't mind. Oh, I did it there.
What the hell? I'm picking up the signal. It's Spectre 3 actual. He's wounded, but he's coming your way.
I think Spectre 3 actual is not okay. Chat, I think Spectre 3 actual is not okay. Oh. Ooh. When you realize that you can do this, this fight goes from really terrifying to a bit of a joke. A joke in which you blow yourself up. Fuck. You know, I find that a lot of people overcomplicate how some boss fights are supposed to be in games. Like, some people make things look harder than they actually are. This is the same in Dark Souls. And that's fair enough, you know. Like, the first time around, you're scared. You're intimidated by the boss. But, you know. Why did it take so long to explode? Until he does the grappling hook? He only does the grappling hook if you're too far away. Like, if you stay at a certain distance from him, he won't do it. Or maybe he'll do it like once. Like, at this distance, he won't do the grappling thing, I don't think. Ooh. Shit. What? Damn it. I slid way too fucking late. You know, you just have to be, like, decent about the timings. If the game is well made, you'll be able to... What a difficult boss fight, am I right, chat?
Scientists were doing here. Building another super soldier.
What do you mean another? Oh yeah.
Nothing else we can do here. Final task is neutralizing the Patriarch.
Now, if you don't mind me, I'm just gonna... yeah. Where did I drop the shotgun? Oh, there it is. I know I don't have ammo, but that's okay. Imagine if you played as a flesh golem that could slide. Oh, that would be fucking funny.
So it's true. You really are just like me. The question is, are you any better?
You know, I wondered why it is that he doesn't kill you when he has you, like, at his mercy right there. And then after, like, learning a bit more about the game and the lore, I realized why. I won't spoil it though.
Director, Patriarch sighted at the courtyard. We're moving to intercept.
Negative. Hold fire, Spectre 1. Wait for 106.
Negative. Hold fire, chat. Hold fire. If you could teleport like the Patriarch, I mean, you can't because 106 doesn't harness the power of the occult necessarily. Hey guys, I unlocked dual wielding. I unlocked dual wielding, chat. Isn't that cool? I unlocked dual wielding. I've never used that before.
Did you see someone there?
Yes, they're serious. But that's only when you take the lore into account and how, like, certain sections are. Like, if you're just in it for, like, the shooting part. Not really, because, like, the more horror, like, some of the darker elements of it aren't really in your face. I thought I saw an upgrade thingy. Like, there are many horror elements to this, but, you know. Oh. Oh, yeah, fuck. Dual wield the grenade launcher? I've never tried that. Can I do that? Oh. Oh. Yeah, you can't dual wield the sword. I know that one. Why am I so shit? Over there. Ooh, I got too cocky. Reset, reset, reset. Reset. Well, if I could find another grenade launcher, I'd try to dual wield it. Oh, I didn't see him. I'm so shit at this game. Chat, do you have any videos you'd like me to react to? Yeah, I don't know if you heard him, but he said son of a whore. Son of an OnlyFans woman. Oop. No, no. Reset, 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 reset. Huh. Remember where I left it, chat. Oh, there's more ammo. Damn it. Sorry, I'm locked in. I don't know what you were shooting at, buddy. Where the fuck?
They're falling back! This is our only chance! 106, you need to get to that monument before the next wave shows up!
Yes, sir!
Take the underground. Find and kill the Patriarch.
I will get to the monument, sir. I will get to the monument. I am... It's gonna be monumental. This is really sad. You can... If I turned up the audio, you can literally hear them die one by one. You can hear them die one by one, and you're just going down. Yes, I want to kill you this badly. I think you're cringe. No, I don't. He's a pretty cool villain. Well, villain. Depends on who you ask. I mean, I think we're okay with the setup. I'm gonna get ammo in a second, so it should be fine. Oh. Okay, bye. Ow. Okay, maybe I should, Maybe I should get the SMG. Maybe I should suck it up and take the SMG, right? Jiggly Burger. Giga Chad. I don't understand why this is called Giga Chat. Oh. Because it changes color. Okay. Ow. That hurt my feelings. Who will win, a Patriot or a Minority Annihilator? I was about to ask what the difference is, and then I realized how bad that sounds. Oh boy! Same brain, lol. We're terrible people. Oh. Damn it. You always hated the SMG compared to other weapons in the game. I beat the game with just the SMG. That's how I beat it originally. And by it, I mean the game. No! The only weapon you refuse to use is a DMR. There's an achievement related to using the DMR. Wait, why did it save the checkpoint now? Oh my god, that is so weak. Oh my god. Can't somebody at Task Force 27 tell 106 to wear a fucking helmet? Bye. Fuck. Running through it seemed like it would refuse to spawn checkpoints. I mean, yeah, there were a bunch of enemies here the first time. How did you get captured, brother? I had to check. That was annoying. Oh my god! For the Patriarch! No! Oh my God, I am not okay today. Does anyone have any fucking retard like Fallout video that I can call, you know, any retard that made a Fallout video that I can call a retard for making a Fallout video that's bad? You know. Does anyone have one? You know what would have been really... Please tell me I got the checkpoint. Please tell me I got the checkpoint. Only 18 minutes long? Yeah, that's enough. I got carried away and went back to kill the last guy. And I That is some... Damn it! I'll be making a Fallout video that's just talking about females in Fallout. Please make fun of it thoroughly. If I know it's rage bait, it's not that funny. It's not fun if I know it's rage bait. Fear not, brothers. Oh, now it saves. What? I got one tapped by a pistol. If you're trying to post a link, you have to send it to me on Discord, and you have to tell me that you sent it, or else I won't know. Alright, I've already fucked up this turn. Oh my Why does the Brotherhood of Steel suck ass in Bethesda's games? Mainly because Toddy the Hobbit, his favorite faction. That and Emil can't right to save his life. I mean, you're not wrong. You put it in a very peculiar way, but you're not wrong. What killed me? Check DMs? Yeah, I will in a moment. Chat, should I try to beat the boss here, or should I, should I try to beat the boss here, or should I, or should I just go react to a Fallout video? What do you think, chat? Fallout video or boss? Type Fallout video or boss. What the fuck killed me? Have you ever played War Thunder? I have, unfortunately. I don't want to play it. I am legitimately confused as to how people spend so much money and so much time in that game. I mean, I can guess. I can say it's delusion, and I believe it. It's like, oh, I think it's fun. Do you really? Do you really? Do you really think it's fun? No, you don't. No, you don't. You just got a dopamine hit from the fact you got 2 kills in the game. You got a dopamine hit from 2 kills, and now you're like, ah, it's so much fun. I'm so good at this game. It's so detailed. What? Did you see that? I'm dying in 1 hit. I'm dying in 1 hit. I'll read your chat in a second. I'm dying in one hit. I am dying in one hit. I have done this part to perfection before, but not in this game mode. In this difficulty mode. How am I dying in one hit now? Oh, but there I don't die in one hit. Son of a whore. Oh. What the fuck? Some guys with plastic masks are tanking face shots? What? You got so happy. Let me guess, with one, because you got a kill. Alright, fuck you, people. Fuck you, people. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. What? What is killing me? Chat, what the hell is killing me?
Subject 106. He will be my finest. Rush him! Rush him!
I'm sure I will.
Moving up.
I was. I'm getting killed by the Holy Spirit? Yeah, pretty much.
Subject 106. He will be my finest trophy yet. Rush him! Rush him! Secret Playat!
He said Sukabliet! He said Sukabliet! I will read the chats in a moment.
106. He will be my... Rush him! Rush him!
Let me check to see if I missed any collectibles, chat. Oh. That's a collectible. Oh, no, it's not. It's a health box. Oh, wrong side.
You cheeky little cunt.
Stop using the pizza skin, it's cursed. Alright. Alright, let me see your chats. Let me see your chats. I will... Let me first see what the video is. Are any of these videos rage bait? Ace, are any of these videos rage bait? Trepang2? He said Trepang2. Ah, shit. Anyway, you got the... yeah, you got a heavy dopamine hits. Fallout, both at the same time. The section requires more brain power. Not really. Bazinga. Alright, we'll watch the Fallout video. We'll watch the Fallout video. We will watch the Fallout video. We'll watch one of these. I have selected
Fallout
this
4
one.
is
Before I get into the retard video, I don't know if this is smart or not. I don't know if this guy is. I need to go to the bathroom, right? I'm gonna start a break. Just FYI, there is the chance you might see an ad, right? There's the chance you might see an ad. Anyway, but yeah, I'll be back in like 60 seconds, 90 seconds, whatever. See you guys in a bit. Alright, let me update this video, right? Let me update. I need to update this, I need to update some of the details of this video. Let me, Let me just, Okay. Okay. That should have updated it. That should have updated it. Alright. Yeah, I've seen that, Fizzy. I've seen that. I literally reposted something like that. Anyway. Let me just tag the people, like, with the Fallout role. Let me just tag the people with the Fallout role. Alright. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I not? Can I? Just one moment. Just one moment. Discord is not cooperating with me at the moment. Moment. Oh, sorry. Right, finally. I got banned from my own server? Yeah, I did. I'm banned, chat. I'm banned. How awful. Anyway.
Fallout 4 is, way better than everyone is telling you it is. Hi.
I keep being told it's really great. I keep being told it's really great by people who, whose primary argument is like, oh, but the shooting mechanics. Chat, but the shooting mechanics. As if, you know, as if there's, is there anything Fallout 4 offers that other games don't? Anyway, put it in theater mode. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll put it in full screen.
It's Brad of, kind of Brad at this, live service sucks, Mojang I do a lot of sucking. Wait, but recently, when I'm not, I've been playing a lot of Fallout 4 and
I'm so sorry for you.
I just gotta say it right away. Fallout 4 is way better than you think.
Is it? Is it? Another settlement needs your help. Chat, another settlement needs his help.
I went into this game expecting, well, kind of the worst. It feels like this game was the start of the...
I went into Fallout 4 expecting it to be better than what I was being told, and now I refuse to play it.
Downward spiral that is Bethesda's reputation, but really, in playing it, yeah, I don't get any of the hate this game has at all. This game is kind of a masterpiece. Boston...
The game is a masterpiece. Chat! Chat! Chat. The role-playing game, the choice-based role-playing game in which your options don't matter. That's a masterpiece, chat. Is this an April Fool's video? Hold on. No, it isn't. The choice-based role-playing game where your choices don't matter. Actual masterpiece, chat.
As a setting, unlike any other Fallout game, is just so alive because, you know, there's stuff to do in the world. While I've enjoyed other games in the series, I mean, New Vegas, I love you. I think it's pretty fair to say that these games are aging a little, poorly in...
What do you think Fallout 4 is?
With Fallout 4, there's just so much to love. The art's... style alone goes a long way in really making this game feel timeless. I mean,
No. I think I paused it at an interesting time. No. The art style in Fallout 4 removed a lot of the more serious, like, visual elements of it. Like, Fallout 4 looks like a fucking... Fallout 4 looks like a fucking cartoon. Fallout 4 looks like a cartoon. Yeah, more polygons, more detailed textures. More detailed textures, I guess. But really, the art style is just, I don't know, man. It's just so cartoony. I just can't like it. I'm not even thinking about Nate. I'm thinking about Nora's fucking mouth here. Fallout 3's art style was great, especially in the architecture department. Yeah, that's one of the strongest aspects of Fallout 3.
Aside from the lip movements, it looks like this game came out this year. The weapon customization...
What?
Making this game feel timeless. I mean, aside from the lip movements, it looks like this game came out this year.
It looks like the game came out this year. Do you really want to compare? Do you really want to fucking compare? Do you really want to compare Fallout 4 to this thing that was made by 4 people? Or to this? You know, this? Or this? If it would load. Or this? Nah, chat, Fallout 4 came out this year. Or 2024. Fantastic visuals, chat. Like Fallout 4. Fallout 4 just compares to all of this, right? Right, chat? Fallout 4 just compares. It came out this year, chat. It came out this year. Fallout 4 looks like ass. What is he talking about? With what has come out this year? This video is a year old. So, just keep that in mind.
The weapon customization system alone, let alone the settlements, creates this feeling that you're actually scavenging this wasteland for things you need, which is just kind of not in the other games.
Scavenging the wasteland for things you need. There is shit everywhere. You can find power armor all over the place in Fallout 4. But there is power armor on the side of the street. There is shit everywhere. That's because this thing doesn't feel like a wasteland. This thing is not a wasteland. This is arbitrary settlements that don't interact with each other. Sometimes you'll have raider gangs like living next to super mutants. And there's so much stuff everywhere that it doesn't really matter. Also, the weapon customization system, yes, because I love adding 7 billion customizable things to my pipe pistol. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here.
Feeling that you're actually scavenging this wasteland for things you need, which is just kind of not in the...
I like how he tries to portray it. As you, like, being in the middle of nowhere, trying to find things. Fallout 4 is a very condensed world. Fallout 4 is a very condensed world. There's a few areas where that's not the case. But you don't really feel like you're scavenging. It's just a walk from one attraction to the other.
It's kind of not in the other games.
Which is kind of not in the other games. I'm sorry. The feeling that you're scavenging is not in the other games. If you maybe limit yourself to the main road, or I mean, I guess it doesn't really feel that much like it in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Because there simply aren't that many world spaces in it. But Fallout 3, for all its faults, has a lot of scavenging to it. Where the fuck is everybody? Where the fuck is everyone? I don't know, it's a wasteland.
The fact that Fallout 4 easily has the best environmental storytelling, shooting, and
Chat, the best environmental storytelling. There's a storytelling skeleton, chat. You know, people just live next to corpses. Oh, and shooting, of course. Of course, because that matters.
And well, guys, I'm gonna be honest, the characters in the story are surprisingly nuanced, and I think shooting and well, guys, I'm gonna be honest, the characters in the story are surprisingly nuanced, and I think anyone who says they aren't, probably watched too many 4-hour-long.
Oh my god! They're incredibly nuanced! They're incredibly nuanced! What game did he play? What game did he play? Oh, you watch too many 4-hour-long videos? Oh, you watch too many videos? Breaking down the lore? This isn't even it. This is just responding to Many a True Nerd, the lying hack. But you watched a 4-hour-long video responding to a guy lying about the game? You watch a YouTuber that breaks down the lore and the story? You watched a video breaking down the story? And you think the story doesn't make sense? Nah. Just don't watch people break down the story. Then you'll think the story's good. Like, what the what?
Video essays.
Either you execute dance, or I will, Knight. The choice is yours.
I think I should, Rick. There's a man that I love him like he's my brother.
Fallout 4.
It's nuanced, chat. You either shoot him, or I shoot him. All the nuance. I can be the one to shoot him, or he can be the one to shoot him. Nuance.
Is just wow. But somehow, over the past 9 years since this game came out, Jesus Christ, I'm getting old, Fallout 4 has been slammed in the mud. There are people who genuinely hate this game and don't view it as an RPG or a Fallout.
Because it isn't an RPG. Here's the thing. It isn't an RPG in the Fallout sense. Why do we play RPGs, right? To roleplay as characters. Now, Fallout RPGs are specifically about the story, right? And your choices. If your choices don't matter in the game, which they don't, you almost never see the effects of the things you do. If your choices do not matter and the story does not make sense, then that is fundamentally a bad RPG or not an RPG. 3 of the 4 endings in Fallout 4 are literally copy and pasted, and nothing else matters. Nothing else matters. Three of the 4 ending slides for your character are copy and pasted, and nothing else really matters. And your choices, you know, if I just don't want to be the one to go pick up the power armor, when you get to... Fuck, what's that settlement you find the first power armor and Preston Garvey in? I forgot the name. What's the name of the settlement where you find Preston Garvey in? What's the name of the settlement where you first find him in and you get... Concord, right, Concord. 2024. I'm kidding. When you first get there, right, you are just a random looking for your baby, right? You're random looking for your baby. You save these retards who decide not to shoot you, despite being under attack. And, you know, they have the time to see that you're on their side or whatever, or you may just not know. You you go up there, and then they put all of their trust in you, saying, hey, there's a bit of power armor on the roof, but we can't get to it. The door is locked. So they're like, oh, you random person, go up there, unlock the door, pick up the power armor, and do our work for, do the work for us. It's like, why can't you get the power armor? Okay, I don't want to do that. Oh, you don't want to do that? You're a piece of shit. Adds it to your quest marker anyway. Adds it to your quest marker anyway. Does that sound like an RPG to you? You say no, and the game treats it as if you said yes beyond a voice line?
Game, and I don't get it. I struggle to get it. So today,
you should probably watch the videos. You should probably watch the videos instead of looking at the fucking runtime. Even if you don't want to watch all of it, you can watch it over, like, a couple of days. Or you can just watch a small part of it. Or, controversial, you could just fucking Google a summary of it.
Instead of pointing out how things suck like I usually do, which I really, really hate, we're gonna do the opposite and actually stick up for the little guy. Stick up for the big guy here, and let me just tell you why.
At least he acknowledged it. I'm gonna admit it. At least he acknowledged it. We're gonna stick up for the little guy. Puts up Darth Vader, and then there's just Bethesda. I'll give him that. That was a good one. I didn't laugh, but that was a good one. That was a good one.
Fallout 4 is way better than you think.
Am I gonna have to make a response video to this guy?
Alright, let's start with the big one. Is Fallout an RPG?
No.
Yes. Seriously though, some people claim this game isn't an RPG because your character isn't a blank slate. Now,
that's not why people claim it isn't an RPG. That is one of the points people bring up, but that's not why. But that's not why. A role-playing game is a game in which players assume and play out roles of characters in a fictional settings. Players take responsibility for acting out those roles within a narrative, either through literal acting or through a process of structured decision-making regarding character development. We can throw the second one out of the window. Right? Because your decisions are not respected in the game. Your decisions are not respecting. Now, acting out those roles within a narrative. Here's the problem, right? You are a parent desperately looking for your kid. And you will bumble around doing fucking nothing. Your character, you are told your character is just desperate to find their son. Your character is just desperate to find their son. Right? Your character is just desperate to find their son. So what do you have to do in the game? Can you just push through to find out where your son is? No. You have to sit there bumbling around doing fucking nothing. You sit there bumbling around doing fuck all. Yeah, we could help you find your son, but, I mean, another settlement needs your help. But this is more important. This is literally life or death. Well, they have a few rad scorpions. They have a few giant cockroaches. They have a few giant mantises. We're literally being attacked by robots. And my son's over there. I want to go find him. That's my #1 goal. Yeah, but you know what? You need to go fix a water pipe. Okay. And then you just walk off. That's not good role playing. You have to break the role of the character you are playing as. It's not a good RPG.
Now, at the surface, I can understand the complaint. I mean, a voiced protagonist is, definitely a choice. And to say something...
It's not even the voiced protagonist that's the problem.
The dialogue options in the base game aren't a little vague.
Bethesda probably listened to the problem with the voice protagonist because it's cheaper to not hire an extra voice actor.
Is, being generous.
Did you have to...
Options in the base game aren't a little vague. Is,
brings up a mod. That's, he had to bring up a mod.
Being generous. But sometimes when I watch a video or look at any of the online discourse about Fallout 4, it genuinely feels like I played a different game. Guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it. Also, nice freeze frame.
4 is a great RPG. I don't know where people got this idea that to have a good RPG, your character needs to be as much of a blank slate as possible, but
they didn't. They didn't. Now, of course, if you have a blank slate character, it's easier to roleplay. It's easier to roleplay if you have a blank slate character. But you don't need a blank slate character to roleplay. You just need the character you're playing as to be coherent. Because on the one hand, you have your character being like, hey, I have this objective, this is my #1 priority. And then on the other hand, you're dicking around doing everything except the objective of your character. Even the good reviews praising Fallout 4, from back when it came out, from people who never played Fallout, pointed out how ridiculous this was. How you would do literally everything except your, except the point of what your character, is trying to achieve. Are we entering into slur time already? I've already entered slur time. Today was a terrible day. Today was a terrible day for me. Today was a terrible day for me.
But, that was never the case with any RPG, let alone a Bethesda one.
That was never the case with any RPG. I haven't played all of these games, but I'm pretty sure in a lot of these games, your character doesn't just decide to not do the thing they want to do arbitrarily. Are some of these games even RPGs? You got an ad? Wait. You got an ad? Wait. Hold on. Ads aren't supposed to be on. They're supposed to be manual. Hold on. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, chat. Chat, I am sorry. Chat, I am sorry. This thing went to automatic. YouTube set the monetization to automatic. The monetization was set to automatic. So it put an ad without me clicking anything. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, chat. Hold on, let me pull this up for you. I've changed it back. So let me show you what happened. I click here. It's on manual. Here's what it was at. It was at automatic recommended with frequency. It was, I think it was one of these. I just set it to manual, right? I could schedule it, but every 30 minutes? Oh, fuck yourself. Show ads to viewers at different times to maximize revenue? Fuck off, YouTube. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, so, that's why YouTubers tell people to use ad blockers. Alright, so I try not to have almost any ads. I'll have ads at, the start and the end of my videos, but never in the middle. And when I'm taking a break here on stream, I might put on, like, an ad. Because when I click the button to press, like, to do the break, sometimes it'll put an ad. Other times I just click it. And I've done it, like, twice. Once this stream, once in the previous. Wait, did I do it in the previous, or did I just press... You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But I know it can get annoying, so I would like to at least make content that's good enough so people decide, hey, I might just turn off ad blocker for Enclave Emily because I know I'm not going to get a bunch of mid-roll ads. Anyway, back to the video. So, it was never the case with any RPG. Puts a bunch of games that aren't RPGs and an RPG up here. And as far as I'm aware, these games don't have you arbitrarily break the point of, like, your character's motivation.
And 2, it definitely wasn't the case with Fallout. In Fallout 1, the Vault Dweller hails from Vault 13, so pretty limited in that background.
You disingenuous fuck. You disingenuous fuck. These are pre-selected characters, right? These are some characters that you can pick in case you don't want to create your own. You hail from Vault 13, but you can be whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I'm from Vault 13. I'm the gamer of Vault 13. Is that an actual character in Vault 13? No. But you can make it be.
In Fallout 2, you're the grandchild of the Vault Dweller in the tribe he founded, so pretty limited.
It's just to give you a basis. It's just to give you a fucking basis for what... Pretty limited. It's literally just giving you something. It's literally just giving you something. You can have whatever motivations you want. You can be whatever kind of character you want. You can be a fucking muscle mommy. You can be a useless moron. You can be whatever the hell you want. You can pick your dialogue options. In Fallout 4, I am always going to be a veteran. A veteran from the military or a lawyer. A lawyer who can use power armor, by the way. This is literally just basic background. Like, in Fallout New Vegas, you are a courier working for the Mojave Express who had to do one delivery, that's it. You can have been a lifelong courier. Why was that your first example? Because I'm looking at a bunch of I'm looking at this model that looks kind of muscled of a guy that's, like, topless and, like, looks muscled. Right? And my character was a female, so I just drew the connection between those two. One of these is not like the other. In Fallout 4, I always have to be either a veteran or a lawyer who can use power armor and guns for no reason whatsoever, who really cares about their son. My motivations, my fucking everything is defined for me, and even if I say no, I have to, it gets treated as yes anyway. In Fallout 2, I'm just someone from the Arroyo tribe.
That one too. In Fallout 3, you're the lone wanderer who hails from Vault 101 and
Fallout 3 is not a good role-playing game.
Has some pretty serious daddy issues, so
you can just not have daddy issues in that game. Like, Fallout 3, your childhood is defined, but at least you can, like, sort of develop your character a little bit. Like, at least they pretend you can hate your dad. You can hate your dad, but still have to go after him. You can be friends with as many people as possible. You can be mean to as many people as possible. As limited as Fallout 3 is, it still has more options than Fallout 4.
Okay, maybe these are a little bit limited. And even the courier in New Vegas.
He's actually gonna do it. he's actually gonna do it.
Which is easily the most blank slate of all the games, because I mean, Obsidian rocks. Has a pretty
Oh god.
good amount of established backstory, as they were always employed by the Mojave Express, and
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. You were just working for the Mojave Express. No, they fucking weren't. All it says is that you are a courier working for the Mojave Express. You were not always employed for the Mojave Express. Hey, fuck it. For all you know, it could have been your first time working for the Mojave Express. He loves Fallout New Vegas so much, doesn't know this basic detail about it.
it's heavily implied at multiple parts of the game that, well, you helped create and destroy a community at the Divide.
Right, it is implied. Right, it is implied. But here's the thing, you don't have to be working for the Mojave Express, and you could have just been doing whatever. You can reject what Ulysses says. You can reject what Ulysses says. You could have just been wandering around. And sorry, a courier who is delivering a package once for the Mojave Express, and who might have accidentally delivered a package that triggered some fucking detonations, is still a lot fucking less. A hell of a lot fucking less than your entire backstory, motivations, and skills being defined for you. Emily's courier was a crack fiend in the past? No.
In Fallout 4, the sole survivor is actually a pretty great background. It's basically, what would a father do if everything was taken from him and he was a fish out of water in the wasteland? He could become a dickhead merc. He could agree that...
Are you fucking kidding me? He could become whatever.
Sins are an abomination and yearn for his military days joining the Brotherhood of Steel. Maybe his loyalties lie with his child and he sees the Institute as the last bastion of hope for progress and sees the fact that they're the only people with toilet papers and showers inside.
I love the environmental storytelling, chat. Remember the environmental storytelling he was praising a moment ago? Don't you love this environmental storytelling? Also, that would be nice. The way you're describing it is pretty nice, except every fucking dialogue option, not every, literally, but so many fucking dialogue options keep reminding you of what his motivations are. It can keep reminding you of what his motivations are. Finding the fucking sun. Finding the sun. And no matter what you choose, 3 out of the 4 endings are the same. So all of these so-called choices you have, they mean fucking nothing.
In showers inside.
Nate having the background of being a soldier could have worked if it was implemented better. It would have still sucked for the RPG part.
It's with them. Yeah, I regret nothing. And for some reason, a lot of people have issues with Nate being an army vet because, yeah, well, it's my backstory. But again, every Fallout game does this. And 2, every male...
No. Literally no. None of the games he's citing do what Fallout 4 do. Oh, but the backstory, it's messing with the backstory. All Fallout games do this. No. All Fallout games, as bad as 3 might be in terms of storytelling, stick to telling you where you're from and what your basic motivation is. In Fallout 1, you're from Vault 13, and your community is gonna die if you don't get a water chip. That's it. That's it. Your community's gonna die if you don't get a water chip. In Fallout 2, you're a tribal from Arroyo, and you are given the task, like, just a tribal from Arroyo could have whatever background you want, but you are a tribal from Arroyo. What's your interest? What's your skills? What's your this, that, whatever? Doesn't matter. You're just a tribal from Arroyo who has to go find a Gek. Fallout 3, you're a vault dweller, born outside of the vault, but you're a vault dweller who has to find their dad. That's it. That's it. You had to escape and you had to find your dad. That's it. In Fallout New Vegas, you're a courier who worked once for the Mojave Express, maybe once, unless you want to write in your own character where it's more than that. But you are a courier who has worked once for the Mojave Express, delivering a package to the Vegas Strip. That's it. In Fallout 4, you are a military man who really loves their family. Really loves their family. You have one son. Your sole interest is finding your son. You worked in the military, so you know how to use power armor and guns and shit. Anyway, if you're the female, if you're Nora, you are a lawyer who really loves her family, really wants to find her son, and you're a lawyer that can use power armor and miniguns. Bit different, don't you think? Remember the kid in the fridge? Yes. What if you played as Nate, you have higher combat and stealth skills? Yeah. Imagine at the start of Fallout 4, you pick Nate, and you already come with like 2 points into guns. Or at least into agility. Or strength. And if you pick Nora, you already come with like 2 points into charisma. You know. Didn't that shit require training in every other Fallout? Yes, it did. But Fallout 4 was like, oh, but the people want the power armor, so they put power armor all over the place, including on the side of the street. Like, you can literally find power armor. On my first time playing Fallout 4, I ran out of fusion cores. I got out of the power armor. I walked like 2 minutes up the road, and there was just another power armor piece just there. Yeah, lawyers could have higher speech. Yeah. Fallout 3 introduced power armor, so no. I assumed he meant RPG ground. Meant every other 3D Fallout game, but yes, Fallout 3 introduced that. But it was a good introduction, in my opinion. Yeah, Bethesda actually did a good addition to Fallout. And then in their second Fallout game, they were just like, nah.
This in 2, every male from the pre-war world was conscripted for service. They had a draft.
Every male from the pre-war world, they had a draft. Why do the characters need to be from a pre-war world? Is that how he thinks a draft works? Every male just goes to serve in the army?
It actually makes a lot of sense that a character from the old world would have the experiences that Nate has, but that's what we're hung up on? Really? Why aren't we upset about Fallout 3's opening? We're playing anything older than a teenager would be kind of weird because, you know, your dad.
We are. But that's not what we're angry about. We're not angry because we know Nate was a military veteran. You disingenuous fuck. It's not even conscription, it's a draft.
Huh. I guess that didn't stop Sean. The issue here is that in every Fallout title and every Bethesda game alike, your character has an unavoidable background. So the trick, like...
Unavoidable background. Like, literally the most bare bones thing.
Intended is to ignore it. Guys, these are...
To ignore it? What do you mean to ignore it? The trick is to ignore it? So you have to ignore the story and the story-based role-playing game? Also, I don't have to ignore my background in Fallout New Vegas. I don't have to ignore... I mean, I kind of do. But I don't necessarily have to ignore the background of my character in Fallout 3. I don't have to ignore the background of my character in Fallout 1 or 2. In Fallout 4, if I want to roleplay at all, I have to ignore the background of my character in Fallout 4. Yeah, I'm a lawyer. Anyway, I know how to use a minigun and power armor. If you ignore the plot in Fallout 1, you lose? Yes. If you ignore the background of your character in Fallout 1, you lose. You know?
Sandbox RPGs. That background is just set up for the tutorial, and if you want to ignore it, ignore it.
The background is just set up for the tutorial? What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck are you talking? The background is just there for the tutorial. No, it's there as the basis of why you're doing what you're doing. Yeah, I'm a vault dweller wandering around the wasteland like a fucking lunatic because I need to find a water chip. I'm a fucking tribal going into multiple cities because I'm trying to find a gek for my tribe. How I go about it? Depends on my skills and my choices. Fuck. Damn it. God damn it.
The game literally gives you tools to do that. And
what happens if you never meet the Minutemen? Oh god, he's citing Juicehead. The game literally gives you tools to do that. I love having to outright ignore factions. I love having to outright ignore fucking factions in order for things to make a little bit more sense.
yeah, it doesn't make much sense that you're dilly-dallying if your son is in danger.
Here now.
Oh yes, it doesn't make much sense, does it? How are you going to roleplay as the character if the game keeps telling you to stop roleplaying as the character?
But guess what? You as the player create the agency. As a wise man once said, rule number 1 of the wasteland is you always get sidetracked.
Yes, you as the player create the agency. You as the player create the agency, but then in Fallout 4, 5 minutes pass, and it's just like, but my son. Fuck.
Backed by some bullshit. If every RPG ever made their story actually as urgent as it would be for the characters, we wouldn't have some of the best RPGs ever made. There's no reason the Dragonborn would be worried about the Thieves Guild or buying property in Markoth because Alduin...
Because it's progression towards their goal. The Dragonborn isn't literally proclaiming how hard they have to go beat the final boss every 5 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, considering Bethesda's track record, The Elder Scrolls 6 will be trash? Yes. Or at least it'll be disappointing. But, you know, he isn't proclaiming how important finding his son is. As far as I'm aware, the Dragonborn doesn't say no only to have the quest marker added anyway. Like, fuck.
is going to eat the world. Why would Geralt be injecting Gwent into his veins in every bar bathroom if he was in such a rush to go save his daughter? Save Princess Zelda? Nah. Real estate, Tarrytown. This is an RPG trope, and I don't think it's fair to hold this game to it when every game does this.
The reason why you can dick around in Fallout New Vegas so much, and without it breaking your immersion, is because, let's say you're siding with Mr. House, right? And you're like, okay, why are you not doing Mr. House's quest right now? Oh, because I'm trying to improve the situation in Vegas. I am invested in Mr. House's objectives. I am invested in Vegas. I am very invested in Vegas. So I'm gonna do this quest here to make sure that Vegas is even better. I want to be useful for Mr. House. That makes sense. That makes sense. You're not just doing shitty linear story. Yes. Like, it makes sense. It's like a reasonable thing. You're siding with Caesar's Legion. Alright, I'm gonna go shoot at some random wastelanders and NCR people, like soldiers. Because that's what the Legion wants me to do. I want to weaken the NCR so much. Ah, wait, true to Kaiser. In Fallout New Vegas, in Fallout 4, I really need to find my son. I really need to find my son. I really need to find my son. Ooh, another settlement. Let me build a settlement. Let me build a few houses and install turrets. The fact that the war between the NCR and the Legion is stalled also serves the purpose of decreasing narrative urgency. Yes.
And Fallout 4 gives you an insane amount of freedom right off the bat. I mean, look at
Right off the bat? Right off the bat? How long? Chat, how long until you get out of the vault in Fallout 4? Like, how long is the intro to Fallout 4? It's so fucking long. It's so fucking long. And then you have a lot of freedom right off the bat. Unless you try to ask the stupid fucking robot what to do. And then he insists, oh, I'll tell you. But first, you should help me search or whatever the fuck. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah, you want to know how quick the tutorial is in Vegas? 1 minute. 1. If you speed through it. If you speed through it, it can be less than 1. Like, and you can just go anywhere.
creators like Fudge Muppet who have so many unique character builds and ideas for your inspiration. You could be a Mad Max Raider, a Sith.
You can be a Mad Max Raider. So many of your points mean nothing. Also, I think you can't be a synth.
An Enclave Soldier, Samurai, Druid, Mechanic, Post-Apocalyptic Cowboy, which is the only right choice in any RPG ever. I will fight you on this. Fallout 4 lets you do it all if you keep...
Let's hear this again.
Mad
Max Raider. Shoot. Shoot the bad guy. Synth. Lie, but shoot the bad guy. Enclave Soldier. Shoot the bad guy. Soldier Samurai. Shoot, well, kill the bad guy. Druid. Kill the bad guy. Mechanic. Shoot the bad guy, but with more effective tools.
Post-Apocalyptic Cowboy.
Shoot the bad guy with more effective tools. And yes, you can only be a raider in Nuka World. Also, did you notice the pattern between all of these? I'll do it again. Just for you guys. Mad Max Raider. Shoot the bad guy. Shoot the enemy. Shoot the enemy and loot their corpse. A synth. Shoot the enemy and loot their corpse.
Enclave Soldier.
Shoot the enemy and loot their corpse.
Samurai.
Stab the enemy and shoot and loot their corpse. Druid. Fucking shoot the enemy and loot their corpse.
Mechanic.
Kill the enemy with something you improved. And loot their corpse. So you can improve other pieces.
Apocalyptic Cowboy, which is the...
Post-Apocalyptic Cowboy. Shoot the enemy with the revolver and loot their corpse. It's all about fucking shooting! In Fallout New Vegas, I can be whatever the hell I want. I can be a pacifist. I can beat Fallout New Vegas without breaking any of the 10 Commandments. The Enclave will always kill you on sight? Really? The Enclave... They added the Enclave to Fallout 4 and they'll kill you on sight. Really? Like, in Fallout 4, in Fallout New Vegas, I can resolve everything by talking. Talking. And, you know, being a little sneaky, maybe. I can resolve everything by talking. Chat. That's it. That's fucking it. I can... In Fallout 4, I can just be a master... In Fallout New Vegas, Did I say Fallout 4? Fallout New Vegas, I can be a master negotiator. In Fallout New Vegas, I can be a master negotiator. In Fallout New Vegas, I can be a ninja. Basically. I can be a fucking ninja. I can be sneaky. I can be a thief. In Fallout New Vegas, I can be really smart and know all of the science. I can know a lot about robotics. I can be whatever the fuck I want. In Fallout 4, kill enemy, kill enemy, kill enemy, kill enemy, kill enemy. Like a fucking psychopath.
If you keep your mind open to it. Because Bethesda knows that the key to any good RPG is giving the players choices and having the world react to those choices in a satisfying way. And
we get more dialogue options in New Vegas than yes, no, yes, sarcasm question. But chat...
RPG is giving the players choices and having the world react to those choices in a satisfying way. And
what is he talking about? What is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. What the fuck is he talking about? You... The reason why so many people don't trust Bethesda anymore to make RPGs is because Bethesda does not give you the choices. The reason Bethesda had to retcon the ending of Fallout 3 is because the world did not react to your choices. 3 out of the 4 endings of Fallout 4 are literally copy-pastes. Remember when Fallout 3 was supposed to have 200 endings and it had like 6? And many of them were basically the same?
Fallout 4 does both fantastic.
What makes you think you can judge me? You've taken a life.
What you did, it doesn't compare. You killed an innocent person.
Again, some gripes I absolutely agree with is the voiced protagonist in the dialogue tree. Sometimes the voice actors really kill it and I'm either laughing my ass off.
What are you?
I'm a woman, baby. Can't you tell?
Or I'm horrified.
Serious game. No wonder so many people think Fallout 4 was always a comedy. No wonder people think Fallout was always a comedy. They played Fallout 4.
Of who I've become.
You know, in 100 years, when I finally die, I only hope I go to hell so I can kill you all over again, you piece of shit.
But more often than not, the voice actors...
One good voice line. Reference? Sorry, reference for what? Reference for what, Buttons? Sorry, I zoned out for a moment. The Assaultron? Oh yeah, the Assaultron in Fallout 4. Fucking... I cannot believe in this serious story, of all things to find retarded, one of the main vendors is a fucking robot that identifies as a woman. Fuck.
Tone is just not what I thought it would be when I hit the button. And
Night? What is this, the Dark Ages?
and the fact that you only get 4 response options and they're usually pretty vague, which was probably to save time and money recording the various voice lines that they did. They even have a voice actor in the first place, but for that we're just going to ignore right now because oh my god, why would they do that?
No, they did it because Bethesda's entire MO is to keep dubbing things down. Bethesda's entire MO is to keep dubbing things down, dumbing things down. Bethesda has had a 20-year track record of simplifying things. Bethesda's entire shtick is simplifying things. Why the... It's not that it was because they had voice lines, like too many voice lines to record. It's because they wanted to simplify and optimize things. They wanted to make something very scientific, like very coherent. So everything had to have 4 options. You want to guess how many options are in a I don't know. You want to guess how many options are in a D-pad and a controller? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck. Literally dumbing it down for the casual audience.
I get it. Between this clunk and hearing his voice, this can pull you out of whatever serious or goofy character you might be playing as in the moment. But guys, this is a Bethesda game.
It's okay, because you can mod it. I shouldn't have to mod it. I shouldn't have to mod the base game to be able to not suffer from cognitive dissonance. Also, goofy character you're playing. Sean, please. I want to find my son. Sean, please. Fucking... sorry. I can't.
You see, one thing I've noticed with the people
That mentality is what led us to Starfield.
who shit on Fallout 4 is that usually they praise New Vegas and Skyrim as the
1 out of 2 isn't bad.
pinnacles of RPGs, even today in 2024.
Well, what kind of Fallout fan are you?
But guys, the games that they're playing are usually way more chocolate than they are vanilla. Any clip of Skyrim or New Vegas you see today is probably modded to shit, and that...
And we can enjoy the base game and the base aspects of it. I can play vanilla New Vegas right now. And you know what? I'm not gonna keep scratching my head about the story. I'm not gonna keep getting annoyed because I have to ignore literally everything that's being told and shown to me. Just to go dick around shooting at generic NPCs. You know, I can have slow motion bullet time and new animations in Fallout New Vegas and still be really interested in the geopolitical context of the Mojave region. I can mod Fallout 4 to have Thomas the Tank Engine and still be reminded of Sean every 5 minutes. And how another settlement needs my help every 3 minutes.
It's completely okay. Honestly, it's some of the magic of Bethesda games because here at Bethesda, we let you finish our games.
Bethesda game magic is that they're unfinished. Bethesda game magic is that they're unfinished. And the community has to do their own thing. That's Bethesda game magic. Anyway, how's Starfield doing? Chat. It's the Bethesda game magic. It always works, chat. It always works. Oh. But they learned their lesson, chat. Bethesda game magic will be right back with...
When they're good, but all of those complaints they make of Fallout 4 and its voice protagonist and limited dialogue options, well, 2 mods fix them.
It's amazing how discourse with a... It's amazing how much... How was the quote? It's amazing how much their arguments rely around pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible.
Like, immediately. It just makes it a classic Fallout dialogue experience like that.
No. To make it a classic Fallout dialogue experience, for one, you have to actually have a variety of different options. Secondly, they need to make sense. They need to make some sense. They need to change based on your skills. Like, there need to be multiple resolutions in those dialogue options. They can't just be copy-pastes of one another.
Out the window. Now, compare that to New Vegas, where if you try to even play it on vanilla today, it might stay launched for about an hour, and, well, it still looks and plays like, this. And I know this is up to interpretation.
How does Fallout 4 vanilla play?
But I would rather my immersion be broken by a random Nate quip than this sound. It's not their fault. These older two are just...
I'd rather be able to immerse myself for an hour than not be able to immerse myself for more than 5 minutes. Because the game is written like shit and looks like a fucking cartoon.
Dated games. But if we're capable of being objective here, Fallout 4 has just simply aged better than...
Fallout 4 is newer than New Vegas and 3. Fallout 4 is newer than New Vegas and 3. The only reason it aged better is because it's the one that's still getting support. Like patches and shit. New Vegas was like, you know what, 18 months in development? Not even, because you had to ship out all the copies. Bye. Fallout 3's ass. But which story stands out better? We're not talking about the Minutemen nowadays. We're not talking about, the Minutemen path. How nuanced. Nobody's talking about that. But there are still massive debates as to who would actually win the Battle of Hoover Dam with the Courier's intervention.
Any other Fallout game so far, and I'd argue any Bethesda game so far, because guys, this game is 9 years old.
Yeah, and looks like shit.
What? I really can't do anything but praise the slightly cartoony but still realistic vibe that this game...
What did I just hear?
What? I really can't do anything but praise the slightly cartoony but still realistic vibe that this game has. I've always thought that...
How the hell does he think? Sorry, I'm getting tired. So, how the hell does he think this looks good? That Fallout 4 looks good? Is all that it takes to make people think a game looks good some neat lighting techniques? It looked bad on release. This game looks like it could be run on a PS3. Like, that's not... This is...
better than any other Fallout game so far. And I'd argue any Bethesda game so far, because guys, this game is...
could run this on a PS3 if it was better optimized. Like, where's the detail? Where's the attention to detail? Does it look better than New Vegas in 3? Yes. But this doesn't look that good. Literally, you remove the neat little lighting here, the scene looks abysmal.
It's 9 years old.
Oh, guys, nuclear effect. 9 years old. What?
What? I really can't do anything but praise the slightly cartoony but still realistic vibe that this game has. I've always thought that going
This
for
is
style
not
over
Fallout
realism
vibe.
just makes your game last a lot longer visually. I mean, go look at the Uncharted games and Fallout.
Fuck me. Yes, style over realism, but realism was never the point. Realism was never the you know what? No.
4 isn't the first game that's done this. I mean, just look at Black Ops 2, Dishonored, Borderlands, The Walking Dead, Infamous. It goes on and on. It's just kind of a vibe, especially compared to the older games, which are kind of closer to the Wax Museum of Horrors. It takes
The Wax Museum of Horrors? That's kind of ironic because to me, Fallout 4 looks more like Wax Museum of Horrors.
one look at the title screen of this game to see that it commands style unlike anything Bethesda has done before and after it. Because Starfield looks like shit. A mix of old and new architecture in Boston.
Because Starfield looks like what?
And after it. Because Starfield looks like shit.
You know, Starfield's art style reminds me of something, doesn't it, chat? One second. Fallout 4's art style reminds me of something. Yes, thank you, Sith. Thank you, Sith. Yes. Fallout 4's art style was translated into Starfield, to a degree. Yeah.
A mix of old and new architecture in Boston, exploring Far Harbor.
The architecture in Boston is not the architecture that was defined. That was defined for belonging to Old World America. Fallout 3's architecture was far closer to what Old World America looked than this. This just looks like a joke. This just looks like a joke. And Fallout 4, by doing what it did, broke the mystique of the Old World. The Old World was always this, like, mysterious, faraway thing. And Fallout 4 was like, oh no, actually, it's perfect. It's cool. Look how pretty and glossy everything is. Like, this doesn't... Fuck. Generic space slop.
New architecture in Boston, exploring Far Harbor, the Apple Store vibes of the Institute.
The what?
Glowing Sea, which just kind of feels like that one episode of SpongeBob where they go to the ghetto. The Pridwin's entire...
The Glowing Sea is literally just a radioactive-y looking place with a lot of fog that is recolored to green. The terrain in the Glowing Sea is not very special. It's just that it's tinted green with a fog effect. That's it. Also, the Pridwin is fucking stupid.
Entrance is just eye candy even 10 years after release, and it's just so...
This is eye candy for you? I could have sworn I've seen something better in Dishonored or Wolfenstein.
And the mechanics just follow suit. The shooting is surprisingly tight. The change to make VATS...
Surprisingly tight. Basic FPS shooting. Basic FPS mechanics. It's so tight. Give me 1 second, chat.
Lomo, instead of just pausing the game, lets you keep that OG turn-based playstyle relevant while, you know, not making it completely broken. New VATS add so much tension to fights that would otherwise just be staring at a still screen, and honestly...
New VATS? You mean slowing down time a little bit? Instead of freezing the game? Really? Like... You made it slightly slow down. Also, new VATS is really bad because you can't target the gun. In Fallout 4, you cannot target the gun. One way you could do things in old Fallout games is like if you were really skilled, you could shoot the enemy's gun and break it, or at least knock it out of their hands. I don't think you can do that in Fallout 4. The shooting is floaty and weightless. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah, they got rid of item durability. They got rid of item durability in Fallout 4. So in Fallout 4, you can't target the gun. One of my favorite methods of disarming certain enemies in like Fallout New Vegas is shooting their gun and breaking it. And, yeah, Fallout 4 was just like, oh, let's get rid of the durability system. Which isn't even that hard of a thing to keep or implement. It's literally, it's basically just a fucking health bar for your gun. And Fallout 4 was just like, no, we're not doing this. But guys, they slowed down time in VATS instead of freezing time. Best VATS system ever.
Adds such a level of cool sometimes it's unreal. Add in the fact that there are so many quality of life changes. This game wins it just for having sprinting and no weapon durability alone.
Okay. For one, this game wins it by just having sprinting. For one, you sprint really slow. Secondly, since you were making the mods argument, well, I can mod in sprinting to New Vegas. Also, no weapon durability, and that's a good thing. Why? It's almost like it makes it a little bit of less of a post-apocalypse and more of a fucking shooting gallery, because you can just wander around with the same gun forever.
Why were either of those a thing? Fallout 4 has some really good...
Why were either of those a thing? Because this isn't Call of Duty.
The AI for a Bethesda game, and gunfights not only feel good, but threatening and really tense. Which, just for an aside, I don't really get the ghoul.
What game did he play? Sprinting does jack shit as it's tied to the AP, so you can't run for long.
Complaint. There's a lot of people who say that the ghouls don't look scary anymore, and
yeah,
sure,
they don't.
In a still picture, they look a lot more hydrated and not, but have you seen them move? They're little freaks. I have never played a game that has made me double tap zombie bodies before, but I do in Fallout 4. The game does a great job in not only making...
Really? You've never double tapped zombie bodies before and Fallout 4 is the one that made you do it? That is fucking pathetic. Ghouls look like regular people that schizo wander around, that schizo run at you. That's it.
Enemies scary, but also memorable. Whether it's the Swan, the Mirelocks.
What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at, chat? With a better art style, these enemies could actually be intimidating. But right now, they just look goofy. In fact, they look like they were pasted in from the asset store, don't they? Do you think they made enemies spongy first and got rid of the durability to make it work, or got rid of the durability first so they could add spongy enemies? Neither. I think they just got rid of the durability because they have a habit of dumbing everything down. And they were gonna add spongy enemies anyway. Because instead of actually wanting to design the game, what a lot of people do is just be like, you know what? Levels, you know, enemy level is tied to your level. So you have a super duper legendary boat fly.
The Deathclaws, they all have such a dangerous presence and no one praises this game for it. I'm so brave, I know. Bethesda...
I'm pretty sure Deathclaws being more scary is what makes people praise the game more often. But, you know, because there's power armor everywhere, you don't really feel that vulnerable to Deathclaws. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, it's been years since I've played Fallout 4 for more than, like, 20 minutes.
Has always been known for their quirks, but I feel like with 3 and New Vegas, since, you know, they're on the same game engine, there's just a level of jank that gets worse and worse over time. Like, you know...
What? What?
Vacuum. Oh yeah, it makes sense that the 2 earlier games would look and feel like this compared to the newest release. But 1, this is what other first-person open...
For one, that was Fallout 3. Fallout New Vegas is not a Bethesda game.
World games look like the same years that these 2 came out. And 2, Fallout 4 still looks and plays like this. It doesn't matter if you're downtown, in a settlement, or just exploring the wasteland. Did someone say something?
I don't know if you know this, but when the vertibirds from the Brotherhood of Steel show up, when the Brotherhood of Steel vertibirds show up, it's a fucking clown show. Because they will just careen out of the sky and explode. How much do you want to bet that's exactly what happened right there? Also, you want to talk about visual comparisons? Like, fuck it. Fucking... Sure. Let's go to GameSpot. Remember, chat, Fallout 4 came out the same year as Assassin's Creed Syndicate. They look the same, right? Oh, Fallout 4 is aged so well, it looks so good. Evolve? I forgot that game existed. Halo 5 Guardians? Nah, chat. You know, Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 had games that looked much better than them when they came out. But Fallout 4, nah, dude. Fallout 4 doesn't... Fallout 4 is so much better than this, right? Fallout 4 is so much more detailed and well-designed than this. Project Cars? Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 0 out of 10 graphics. 0 out of 10 graphics. Look at that. 0 out of 10 graphics. Look at that, 0 out of 10 graphics. Just 0 out of 10. 0, why the fuck? 0 out of 10. As we all know, Fallout 4 looks better than this. Fallout 4 is on an equal level or better than this. Fallout 4 is on an equal fuck off. Fallout 4 is on an equal level or better than this, graphically speaking. Like, what the fuck?
Someone, please tell me you said something. Where's? As I said before, the crafting and settlement system just hits in a way that I can only describe as, oh, a piece of candy, oh, a piece of candy, oh, a piece of candy. It takes Bethesda's signature, hey, guys, you can pick up and collect everything you want. Look at sandwiches, and, you know, makes it do more than just lag your game. Suddenly, every item on the ground or shelf is a crafting component that could potentially upgrade your gun.
What was that quote about writing a better story, not designing a better gun? Ah, right. My idea is to explore more of the world and more of the ethics of a post-nuclear world, not make a better plasma gun. Anyway, here's him talking about picking up trash and making a better gun. Here's just him. And like, oh yeah, you can pick up a bunch of trash and have a vague, vapid settlement or upgrade your gun. Meanwhile, Tim Kaine, my idea is to explore more of the world and more of the ethics of a post-nuclear world. Not make a better gun. Plasma gun. And here he is. Not even making a better plasma gun. Making a better fucking pipe gun.
Armor, power armor, drugs, you name it. From leather to steel to wood to glue. I think this game genuinely made me an addict to screws because I got more dopamine when I picked up my 100th fan in a building.
Is he exaggerating? Is he being for real right now? Every Fallout 4 dialogue. More info? Sarcastic yes, yes, no, yes. And of course, this is the one he didn't heart. Oh god, you can see the fucking... You can see him desperately being like, it's good guys, trust me bro.
Then that time I finally got up to Kellogg. I feel nothing.
I'm the trash man.
This game just took...
When I got to Kellogg, I was like, finally, can we get on with this stupid story? I just powered through it. Like, I was just... Like, getting to Kellogg isn't actually that difficult. But the road to him is so retarded. You have to travel people's memories to find out where it is. Where he is and shit. To read his memories. You have to read Kellogg's memories. Fuck.
Took something that Bethesda did more as a tech demo than anything else and made it part of the immersion.
Fucking getting to Kellogg is so easy and feels like such a waste.
Of course, you could scavenge for supplies in the new world, just the same as you leave everybody behind you naked for loot. The mechanic is part of the immersion. Add in the fact that power armor and robots are a part of that crafting system, and I feel like a goddamn genius. With power armor in the previous series, it was really just a strong clothing option number 3, where in Fallout 4, you feel like you're goddamn Iron Man. And
in Fallout 2, if you pick up a piece of Enclave power armor, or you get a T-45 or whatever, in Fallout 1, you are a fucking god. Like, you do not challenge people with power armor in Fallout 2. Unless you really, really know what you're doing. You are a god with power armor. In Fallout 4, your power armor doesn't even feel special because you get immediately given it at the start. At the start! Oh, but you can customize it and you feel like you're Iron Man. Like, it's so not special. It's so not special that getting out of power armor, it's just like, why? There's so much power armor everywhere. Just put it on. Off you go.
For the people who haven't played Fallout 4 since launch and don't know about robot customization, you could do this to Codsworth. Let alone the hundreds of other
That is funny. That is funny. I'll give him that one.
robots you can make to all patrol your settlement. Did someone say settlements? I've ignored the system for
He actually loves the settlements.
years, but please give it a try. With settlements, you not only get a visual reward for your hoarding tendencies, which Asmund, if you're watching this, I know you have. There's just something about slowing down the game, working on a project, and watching your base expand.
He's talking about this as if it's some fucking big deal. I can go on Arma 2 Daisy Epoch and do a lot more than this that you're seeing right now. Like, does he not realize how many games where you can build a, like... Does he not realize how common base building is? Does he not realize how easy it is to build bases? Like, how many games have those mechanics? That's DLC? Of course it is.
It just captures a vibe that is...
And of course, because it's a Bethesda game, the settlement buildings are skin deep. Because that's just, like, a settlement for you to babysit. Like, yeah, give them defenses, give them shit, but, like, you just have to babysit them. It's boring.
Isn't in any other Fallout game. You can truly make your mark on the wasteland, conducting trade routes, building towns, exploiting workers, defending your territory, and, you know...
Defend your territory from randomly generated attacks that will always spawn. And if you make your base too good, then they will stop spawning. Did you know this about the Fallout 4 settlement system? If your defense stats, like, when you add defenses to a base, such as, for example, turrets, if your defense stats are way too high, you will stop being attacked by raiders. Let me repeat that. If your defenses are too much to... If your defenses are a greater level than the raiders who attack you, raiders stop attacking you. If your defense level is lower, then the raiders will constantly attack you. So you upgrade the defenses for nothing. It's not like you upgrade the defenses to better repel the attacks. No. The attacks just stop existing. But you can build a big fortress and it'll be overrun.
Living in the wasteland. They add a surprising level of depth to any playthrough, and it's completely optional. Obviously, the I've marked a settlement on your map has become a bit of a meme because, Preston, shut the fuck up. But the fact that Fallout 4 gives you a world where you can't walk a city block without finding something new to do, scavenging, and
oh no,
reporting back to base is incredibly rewarding. I can't...
Scavenging and reporting back to base. Yeah. Yeah, it's just incredibly rewarding. For what? Like, there's no point to it. It's just generic voice lines saying, "Ah, thank you, that's so good." And when you're given the quest, it's, "Ah, we could really build a settlement here."
Count the amount of times that...
I'm so tired of this video. Do I have to watch this until the end? I hate this video. Chat, do I have to watch this until the end? I fucking hate this video. I'm so tired. Fuck.
That I've heard shots going off in the distance, only to find myself 4 hours later on top of a skyscraper rescuing a friendly super mutant or whatever stupid shit this game throws at you. And again, all of this being said, while the game is 9 years old. But with that...
Oh, chat, you getting immersed in an open world? Ugh. In a game that's over 9 years old, that's never happened before Fallout New Vegas. Even Fallout 3, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics sometimes, even though that's not open world. Arma 2, Arma 2 DayZ. Literally any game you can do this. Any open world game you can do this. There's people who do this sort of shit in Legend of Zelda for the N64. I used to do this for Mario 64. I used to do this for Sonic Adventure. Minecraft. But no, guys. Fallout 4. It's 9 years old. This is such a big deal. There is nothing. Nothing. Your suffering feeds you? Thank you, because I do this shit for free. Yeah, but he's talking as if Fallout 4 offers, like, some big fucking deal. Like, there is nothing that Fallout 4 offers that other games don't offer, and they don't offer better. It's fucking...
It is a wrinkly old face. I mean, the PC support for this game is basically...
Also, it's 10 years old now.
Non-existent. I don't know why settings aren't on the main menu. That's idiotic for a game that released in 2015. So let's also not pretend like Grandpa over here isn't struggling sometimes, but by and large, this game holds up the best out of all three. But what about me?
Get back in your hole.
I'm sorry you had...
At least we agreed with that. But how does Fallout 4 hold better than than New Vegas and 3? Is it the story? No. Is it the shooting? Maybe, but that's only like very bare bones. Is it the art style? Fuck no. Is it the choices? No. Is it the RPG mechanics? No. Is it the open world? No. Is it the characters? No. How do I know it's none of these? Because he hasn't talked about them. He hasn't talked about the actual fucking story. He hasn't talked about the story in the story game.
To see that. But I think it's time we address the elephant in the room of Fallout 4. By far, one of the largest complaints about this game is towards its story. People
Oh. I spoke too soon.
Really don't like this game's story, and that's fine, man.
Because it makes no sense.
But don't be stupid about it. That's my job.
Have you ever fired a minigun?
Through barrels like water.
What just happened? The three biggest complaints are, it's 1, too linear and forced, 2, nothing cool happens, and 3, it's all over the place. Which would be good complaints if they weren't wrong, stupid, and 1, I don't know how you could say this game's story is too linear or forced outside of the setup. Fallout 4.
Okay, I'll explain it right now. The story of this game, the story of this fucking game, is you being railroaded into preventing you from creating your own character and role-playing, alright? Then, when you are actually given some freedom, you are given non-stop back-to-back reminders of what your character wants to do. Do you want to do something else? Okay, cool. But you're gonna be constantly given reminders of what you should do. You're constantly going to be given reminders of what you have to do. It's forced. It's linear. Now, whenever you get into a situation where, there's a problem that needs to be solved, For one, can you say no? Yes, with an asterisk, because it gets added to your quest marker anyway. So again, it's forced and it's trying to guide you down a certain path, right? But let's say that you accept it, and you're like, okay, there is a problem. I'm going to fix it. The way to fix it is almost always, if not always, the same. Saving Preston Garvey and crew must involve you getting the power armor and shooting the Deathclaw. Finding the railroad must involve you following that stupid line on the floor and writing railroad as the password to enter their base. Taking down the Institute must be a certain way. How did you take down the Institute in Fallout 4? I don't even remember. You get the point. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. But you get what I mean, right? You get what I mean. The way you solve the problem is always the same. How do you find Kellogg? Oh, you need to find the detective. You need to find the detective. How do you find the detective? Oh, you want to know how you find the detective? You find the dog. You use the dog. And the person who you get the quest to find the detective from points out, yeah, that dog with you could find out where he went. Could track its smell. And it's so linear that even if you haven't met Dogmeat, even if you haven't met Dogmeat, other characters behave as if you have Dogmeat next to you. You need Dogmeat to find Kellogg, yes. You need Dogmeat to find Kellogg. And you are given the voice lines to find Kellogg using Dogmeat? Oh, am I confusing the two? Shit! Can you tell it's been a while since I've played Fallout 4? Hold on. They make Dogmeat appear if you don't meet him. And show it to your companion Dogmeat. Right, it was Kellogg. Right. I'm sorry. Fuck, I feel like an idiot. But yeah. It is so forced and linear that if you have any idea of how to find Kellogg that doesn't involve using a dog, the game is like, no. You must use the dog.
story offers you complete agency with the factions in the game that all offer distinct paths and ideologies to align with, and you're able.
No. Bye, Seth. Good night.
Them into conflict, sometimes with each other, and contribute to each faction providing a different perspective on the world that you find yourself in, presenting moral dilemmas. Ensure your choices have real consequences, shaping the world around you and its inhabitants. And if that sounded real,
What he just said was so irrelevant that he pulled that joke of where he muffled his own audio and just kept yapping.
Boring and cliche, it's because I asked ChatGPT to describe every RPG ever in simple terms and just put Fallout 4 at the beginning of the sentence. If you put any of these games under a microscope, it looks like this. It's a template. You're not smart for choosing to not enjoy something. Number 2, as for the complaint that nothing cool happened.
What the fuck? Ensure your choices have real consequences. Fallout 4 does not have choices or consequences. Again, 3 of the endings are the same. 3 of the endings are the same. You are not given agency or choice in how you solve problems. If it's anything related to the main quest line, you must do things in a certain order, in a certain way. Like, Fallout 3 had multiple even Fallout 3 had multiple ways of solving problems. Fallout 4, it's either the way you're told to do it or nah.
Shaping the world around you and its inhabitants. And if that sounded really boring and cliche, it's because I asked ChatGPT to describe every RPG ever in simple terms and just put Fallout 4 at the beginning of the sentence. If you put any of these games under a microscope, it looks like this.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, Actually. No, I'm right. No, it doesn't. Because Fallout 3 barely did this. Barely. I will say it didn't do this. And Fallout 4 didn't do this. Your choices do not have consequences. Nothing really. This would have been great stag material. Gah.
It's a template. You're not smart for choosing to not enjoy something. Number 2, as for the complaint that nothing cool happens.
You're not smart for choosing not to not enjoy something. That's not how that works, you fucking idiot. It's the retard logic of, just enjoy it, bro. Why can't you enjoy it, bro? Because it's bad and stupid. Sorry that I can't ignore stupidity. Fuck. It's not how that works. People aren't being smart. Like, it's just that people played the game wanting to like it and they came away hating it, as was the case for me. I wanted to like Fallout 4. I deliberately withheld from watching a lot of negative Fallout 4 videos so I could try to enjoy Fallout 4. I couldn't. Like, oops, sorry.
I beg those people to play the game again because Fallout 4 is...
I did a couple of days ago. I tried to. Last played September 19th. Previously, this said last played 2023. Or 2022. Something like that. I tried. For 59 minutes. It was terrible. It was actually terrible.
It's filled with memorable moments. Oh my god. Dance holding off waves of enemies only to get fried and, totally not foreshadow that he's a synth. To blowing up the Pridwin, emerging from the vault.
Memorable moments. Your companion shooting enemies. Hi, don't you live in Portugal? Why are you streaming so late? Because I do not have an internship tomorrow. The professor has a thing, and she said like a thing she needs to do, and I cannot give classes without supervision yet. So I literally can't go, right? And also because I just found out that I might end up having to pay 600 fucking euros because the landlord's son, who owns a property he rents out to people for 1,400 a month, and who lives in another country, decided that actually he doesn't want me living in this house B that nobody has occupied for years, even though his own father said it was okay. So I either have to pay. I know it says 400 there. I don't want to be like, oh guys, give me money. Like, so I either have to pay, or I risk being out of a place to live in the middle of my master's degree. Like, well, I'm 2 months away from my master's degree, and I'm from a fucking island, so I have nowhere to go. That's why I'm streaming so late. Not only so I entertain people and have more content for the channel and, you know, pass the time. Because I talk, but I do kind of enjoy streaming. Not only that, but also because it helps build up the analytics so I can earn a little more. This is not me. This is not me telling you guys to, you know, full moment of transparency here. This is not me saying, guys, donate now. It's not me saying that. This is me saying, I'm just trying to add value to my channel and pass the time. Because I can guarantee that if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be depressed, smoking in bed, trying to fall asleep. So unless I pull a fucking magic card out of a hat, I might be out of a place to stay because some fucking who is in another country, who doesn't even have to work because of the property he rents out, decided that actually he doesn't want me staying in the property his dad allowed me to stay in. Of course, I pay the bills. But he doesn't want me here, so I either have to pay him 600 a month, no contract by the way, or I have to leave. Like, he's not in the same country. Like, if it was something along the lines of, oh, I need the money to eat, I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Like, fine. Whatever. Right? It would be fine. But no. The guy has money. He just wants to travel. Like, even his dad, the landlord, the guy who let me stay here so long as I paid the bills, such as electricity, water, that sort of thing. The guy who let me stay here, even he was like, yeah, he just wants money to travel and things like that. Kids these days are selfish. And it's like, fuck. And it's like he's implying that he's losing money by having me here. I paid every cent of bills that I had. Can't you talk to his dad at all? I did. That's how I found out. That's how I found out that this situation was even a problem. Like, I paid the electricity. And the water and all that shit. I just didn't pay rent because this isn't a rent thing. He shouldn't be getting harassed by the finances, but he is. At least that's what he says. So, I don't know. I don't know where this fucking excuse comes from. Fuck. Yes. I'm gonna have to talk again to the actual landlord to sort some things out, because there's something about this story that doesn't add up to me, and if it legitimately is, like, maybe I just didn't get the full thing because I was shocked, but if it legitimately just is his son being a prick, well, well, I'm gonna have to try to delay things. So I can at least finish this master's degree. Because I finish in December. Well, not really in December. I have to do a master's report. But that can be done at home. Right? So I have to do that. So I have to pay for all that plus rent? Yes. And I literally cannot afford it. My mother's a surgeon, and she literally cannot afford it. Like, I cannot get a part-time job because I cannot get a part-time job while I'm interning at university, while I'm interning for the master's degree, and because I would lose the health insurance that I kind of desperately need right now. Kind of desperately need it right now. I can't do that. So, you know. So yeah, I have to rely on my mom and money I can get from like odd things I do here and there, like from YouTube or lecturing not lecturing, that thing of where you help students after school hours individually. What's the English word for this? Tutoring, right? No. The dad, I call the dad the landlord, but part of the thing is that it's the son that owns the property. Because the landlord gave the property to his son years ago. Because the landlord also has properties, right? Because you see, the property I'm in has two houses, House A and House B. And House B, which is actually more than one house, it's technically, it's two and a storage, well, no. It's three and a storage space. Two of them are virtually abandoned and are used as storage space, so it's one house and a bunch of storage spaces. The one I'm in is where he is what he owns. You get it? How are you so good in English? You speak accent-free? It's called practice? Like, you listen to regular English speakers speak? Why the fuck does he need money from you then? It's like his father said. Greed. He started getting letters from the government, like finances, say like, hey, this house wasn't paying electricity for years. Now it's paying electricity. What's going on there? So they want to tax something. They want to tax it. I don't know why they want to tax it. I don't know. I didn't get the story. And so he's like, either pay 600 or leave. Like, fucking
Vault, the Flight of the Constitution, Liberty Prime, or even surprisingly simple but cool moments like Raiders recognizing Valentine.
No, it was you from the start. I never have jumped you like that. I owe you.
Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm completely zoned out of this fucking video. But the thing is, he shouldn't be getting taxed. That's the thing. And his father even said, like, he's not gaining anything from me being here. I'm paying everything. So his earnings are zero. So, let's say, no. Let me just give you the idea of how fucking greedy this is. Let's say, okay, this number's gonna be out of my ass. But let's say that in 9 months of being here, which is not the right number, but let's say that in 9 months of being here, I have spent, like, I have accumulated 500 in costs. That's electricity, and water, right? That's in electricity and water, right? I pay 500. Right? I pay 500 for those bills. So The guy who owns this property loses 500 because he has to pay it. And then I pay 500. So he's at a flat 0. But he's making excuses because he wants more money. He wants more money for himself. So he does this. So he's coming up with this bullshit of like, but the taxes and whatever. Like, fuck the taxes. Send me the bill for the tax if you want. Send me the bill for the tax if you want. I'll pay him the fucking tax for this shit. I can afford a little bit more. Like, and I can afford that much. But no, he wants, you want to know what he wants? He wants, like, let me just, he fucking wants so he's 600 up every month. What the and he wants it without a contract. He wants it without a contract. So of course he won't be taxed. No contract? No contract equals no tax. This is pure fucking greed on his end. This is pure fucking greed on his end. He just wanted to avoid paying taxes. If he sends me, I need you to understand something. If he sent me, right? If he sent me a message or whatever, or if he just called me, or if he called his dad and said, oh, you know what? I'm getting bothered by the finances. Here's how much tax I'm being forced to pay. Or I'm being forced to pay. If that's even the real excuse, which it isn't. It isn't. It's not the taxes. It's not the finances. He just wants more money. Because that's how everything is nowadays. He just wants more money. If it was like, if he was being told that he needs to pay, I don't know, 50 more in tax. Hell, fucking. If he was being told that he needs 100 more in tax, I'd be like, alright, that's a bit of a stretch, but okay, I'll figure something out. No. Like, if he just cut this and he was like, actually, just give me like 50 more or 100 more so I can cover the finances, like, with the government, I'd be like, okay. But no, he doesn't want this. He doesn't want that. He wants more money so he can go on his trips and his vacations and live in fucking... Where is he? Where the fuck is he? In Belgium? Or Luxembourg? He's in one of the two? Fuck. They could be classified as abandoned? No, that's not how that works here. Sorry about this long thing. I didn't know if I was going to talk about this during the stream. Fuck. You can probably see... I think you can see why. Like, everything's just been... I've just been in a shit state. Everything crashing down on me at once. I'm handling it, and then I just get this shit dropped just now when I see the landlord inside the house, and I realize, oh shit, I need to give him the key for this thing, which I borrowed. So I go to him, and this bomb is just dropped on me when I ask him about, like, when I ask him what's up. He wasn't gonna tell me, because he wanted to wait for my mother. Because my mother's the one that's helping me, you know, even get my education. So, you know? fucked.
Well, the Flight of the Constitution, Liberty Prime, or
Stupid.
Blowing up the Pridwin, emerging from the vault, the Flight of the
Stupid. Emerging from the vault. That's something you've done a quadrillion times. That is enough. This is a flying boat. You know, nuclear post-apocalypse. You're supposed to be in a wasteland, suffering. It's supposed to be survival. Here you are, fucking making an old ship fly. That's Fallout 4 for you.
Constitution, Liberty Prime, or even surprisingly simple but cool moments like Raiders recognizing Valentine.
No, it was you from the start. I never have jumped you like that.
You just killed his friends and you're like, oh, I never would have jumped you like that. What, you don't recognize the literal robot?
I owe you.
As for the claim, its story is all over the place. I have one word: identity. And I'm sorry in advance, there's not gonna be a lot of hee-hee ha-has at this point. I'm gonna scratch my nerd itch. Fallout 4's entire theme, from emerging into the wasteland to find Sean, every single companion mission, and the entire struggle with synths is about identity. You seek your
identity? He's gonna have to elaborate on this.
Son, a baby, and you assume yourself as his savior, a caretaker.
You assume yourself as a savior, yet most of the time you spend dicking around, doing things unrelated to finding your son. Who actually cares? Like, this is not a good RPG. Like, fuck it. This is not a good RPG. Again, an RPG is where you either need, like, structured decision making regarding character development, which you don't have, or acting out roles within a narrative. But you're not acting out the role within a narrative because the game forces you to dick around doing unrelated things.
You only have questions time and time again as you hear about Sean growing up, the decisions you make to get to him, and what that does to you.
The decisions you make to get to him? What? Which faction you decide to go with? What fucking decisions? You're railroaded, pun not intended, to Sean.
To be confronted with him as a fully grown adult, and you're left with what? The Commonwealth itself is paralyzed with fear of others, synths. And yeah, you fight them, but you also find innocent ones. They weren't designed for a nefarious job, but...
Yes, they were. They were designed for a nefarious job, but they were reprogrammed. But they were either reprogrammed, or they broke free of the programming. They were literally designed for a nefarious job, but they were designed badly.
For an ultimately good goal. And even if you dislike them, you're stuck knowing what they could be, but then again, is a new set of memories saving anyone or just repurposing their bodies? You meet Nick Valentine, who turns out to be a synth, but he's good. But he doesn't recall his history with Dima, a synth who modified himself to the point of almost...
God, this is so stupid. Look at this. Look at this. Your decision of whether or not to build the teleporter with the Brotherhood, Minutemen, or the Railroad. Yeah. 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 You find a synth that's good, like... I already addressed this.
Most artificial identity, manipulating even his own view of himself. Then you have Kellogg, who's a ruthless merc you think is the big bad guy of the entire game, but he's really just a man so worn down by the wasteland, he's become indifferent.
He's a synth.
To its cruelty, even being...
He's a synth. Also, what cruelty of the wasteland? Like, Fallout 4 is one of the most welcoming fucking wastelands out there. Because it's just a theme park.
Absorbed into Nick on some level.
Hey, Valentine.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head.
The Brotherhood is essentially a cult of personality behind Maxim. In fact, their identity is so wrapped up in their organization that Dance, when he finds out he's a synth, is open to the idea that the Brotherhood knows him better than he knows himself. He would rather die because he's simply a synth.
Machines.
Identity is not one note. Identity is very dependent on context and nuance. Every single faction in Fallout 4 is very one fucking note. It's very one note. What is the railroad? Who fucking cares? They save synths. Because slavery or some shit. Is there any nuance to this? Are there people who prefer to go after slavers? No. It's just railroad because synth. Who are the Minutemen? Militia helping vague settlements. What are their goals? Just help the settlement. Help the settlement. Is there any nuance to it? No, we're the Minutemen and we must be the good guys who just want to help randoms in settlements. What? Who is the Brotherhood of Steel? Oh, we just hate synths out of nowhere. We just hate synths now. Are we gonna do our thing of protecting technology, keeping it for ourselves so those stupid wastelanders can't have it? No. We just hate synths. And why do we hate synths? Because we do. Therefore, every synth bad. Should we keep some synths alive to study them? So we can learn them and preserve the technology? Like our entire faction is designed around? No. No. No, we don't do that. Because we are the Brotherhood of Steel and synth bad. Synth bad. Our best soldier is a synth. Let's reprogram him. Let's use him differently. No, actually, synth bad, therefore. No. And the Institute? Oh yeah, we love science. We love science and progress and saving humanity. Anyway, we're going to make sure the Commonwealth never evolves. Shut the fuck up.
Were never meant to make their own decisions. Maxon's ordered you to execute me, and I'll be damned if I'm going to stand in your way.
The railroad works almost entirely on destroying identities to be safe. I mean, one of their top operators is changing his looks dramatically just to even stay in operation. They change who synths are so they could lead normal lives, but is that even saving them? Is their new identity more meaningful than the past one?
They're robots. They're fucking robots. All they're doing is giving them a personality that is not in... I don't even... No.
Are they two...
The real theme of the game is the lost identity with Fallout, yes.
Two separate people now to begin with. Fallout 4 in its...
No, they're not two separate people. If they have no connection to their previous identity other than the body, they're not two separate people. They're not two separate people. They're not... I mean, they are two separate people. I'm so sorry. My brain's fried. Fuck. You're not saving them. It's just a new identity. It's just... Fuck it. I don't... God damn it. My brain is fried. I'm sorry. We love vague, undefined science, and our plans are too big. Brain for you, bro. Yeah.
Its entirety is the challenge of identity. It doesn't just...
Would be very nice if you had people questioning who they really are. Would be nice. But no, it's just... You are given this label, therefore you act like the label.
Ask, who are you? It asks, does it matter?
By the way, sorry for that moment where I had a brain fart. And I was saying they're two people... they're two people, different, like, identity. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just so... done with this video. There's still 2 minutes left. God help me.
If someone was standing right in front of you with the same memories, same body, are they the same person? Is a different body with the same memories the same person? Are synths part of the human identity? What defines the Commonwealth and...
What is he yapping about? Like, he is making this seem so much deeper than it is. Same memories, same body. But is it the same personality? If it's the same personality, might be. Might be. You know, if it's the same body, might be. Like, but that's not what's explored in Fallout 4 at all.
Does
He's
anyone
digging for meaning when there is none? Yeah.
have any right to it and its future, even if they squander it? Fallout 4's story...
They didn't even squander it, that's the thing. In Fallout 4's lore, the reason that the Commonwealth is still disunited and acting as if it's if the bombs dropped 2 years ago and not 210 or 220, the reason for them being like this is because the Institute kept destabilizing the Commonwealth. So it's not the Commonwealth's fault. It's because the Institute kept destroying them. So once again, they didn't squander their opportunity. They didn't squander their opportunity. It was literally just the instant. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I just realized it. Chat, I just realized it. It was never their fault. The Commonwealth didn't unite because it was never their fault. It was the Institute that did it. So they have no agency over whether they actually unite or not. Because it was the Institute that kept preventing them from doing so. Through force. In other words, it's not about the fallout of humanity and their actions. Because humanity was trying to fix things. And the Institute just got in the way. Like, for no reason, despite it being contrary to the goal that they want. This reminds me of a certain show on Amazon Prime, doesn't it? Where it stopped being about the consequences of humanity's actions, and it was actually just a decision made by a bunch of dumb fucks in a room somewhere that forced it to be the way they want it to be. Okay.
It is anywhere, but all over the place. I think it's important to recognize how magical these 3 games are. They took a top-down strategy game that was somewhat popular in the 90s and turned it into...
Somewhat popular in the 90s? Fallout 1 was a huge fucking deal. 600,000 copies in year 1 in 1996. When most people played on consoles. When most people played on consoles and Steam didn't exist. It was capitalism all along. Oh, but this time it was actually scientific advance. Fuck it.
Into a household name in one game, making it an open world sandbox where you could do anything and be anyone within the world of Fallout. And then, you know what they did? They gave the keys to...
Hey, you know what I want to be? Not someone looking for my son. Can I do that? No? Oops. I want to be someone that isn't spending the entire time looking for a family member. Can I do that? No? Oops.
Someone else and said, here, have fun with it and do what you want. And what do you know? We have New Vegas, which is one of the best games ever made. And then after that, they drop Fallout 4, which, yes, simplifies some RPG mechanics and gives it a slightly more...
Some? Making your choices not matter? That's a bit more than some.
Linear story, but guys, they made it more approachable for a broader audience and continued to make...
It doesn't matter whether it's more approachable or not. Popularity does not mean better. Appealing to normies does not mean better. You lose the identity that made it special in the first place. By making it more normie friendly, you make it lose the identity that made it special in the first place. Look at Black Ops 7. The Nicki Minaj skins, the Family Guy skins. Remember when Black Ops used to be like Call of Duty used to be a war game? A military simulator game? Like, fuck? What is this? It was more approachable, guys. Fuck. Indigo Gaming killed this argument. I know.
Make Fallout popular. They didn't even make the game that much more simple with, again, the settlements,
They didn't even make the game that much more simple. They made every aspect I was looking for be far too simple.
Crafting with vets, all of the ambiance. They made Fallout better in so many ways, and yet people rag on this game. People rag on Bethesda, and look, I get it.
Because I want an RPG where my choices matter, and the story is logical. Bethesda has not given me that. Not with Fallout 3, not with Fallout 4, not with Fallout 76, even though I never played it, fuck that, and not with the fucking Fallout show. Not with the fucking Fallout show. They made normie slop. They made normie slop that is easy to digest for the stupid people that need to be handheld through everything, that need to be made to clap like seals and open their wallets. But it's prettier and you can shoot better. Fuck off. Is there a difference between a movie and a game being normie friendly? Yes, but it's 2 in the morning and I don't want to get into that.
Starfield sucks. Fallout 76's launch was pretty dookie, and
pretty dookie? It didn't function, and people were being banned, and people were being banned for bugs that Bethesda kept in there. Bethesda was selling things that would kill you because they would grow mold. Go to sleep? No, it's not that I want to go to sleep. It's that I just want to, you know, whatever. Just be here for a bit.
Well, I can't speak much to the gameplay right now. I've heard it's really good. I haven't played it yet, so that's going to be probably the next video. But regardless, these are entertainment products, and you know what? They're pretty damn good entertainment products. They're on sale right now for $10.
I was very bored. I was very fucking bored during Fallout 4.
$10 or less for all.
$10 or less? That's full price right there, buddy. Full price right there, buddy.
All of them. I don't really think you're getting robbed here. If you like one more than the other, that's completely fine, but don't dare say that one of them is bad. Fallout 3.
Fallout 4 is bad.
Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4 are all masterpieces, so what are you doing here watching a video? Go have some fun in the wasteland.
What a terrible fucking video. I might have to do a response to this. This is, like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to, but this is so bad. Like, this is so bad.
Fallout.
This video was so fucking bad. Like, what a fucking clown show of a video. What a fucking shit fucking video. Holy shit. He was so up his own ass trying to justify. This is what I mean about toxic positivity. Toxic positivity. Just have fun, bro. Just have fun. What do you, like, why don't you just let people have fun? I don't know. Because the franchise I enjoy got turned into slop, into garbage, into shit that is appealing to normies more than it is appealing to people who want to play an RPG. Fallout 4 is a sandbox of copy-pasted content that makes no sense. The story is bad. It is illogical. It is dumbed down. It is an RPG in which it dumbed down virtually everything that makes it an RPG. And you were just so far up your own ass with your arguments that you described things that do not exist in Fallout 4. Fuck this video. Fuck this video. Fuck this fucking video. I'm glad I didn't install, or I didn't keep Fallout 4 installed. Let's see the comments.
Fallout.
It's people, It's the toxic positivity people that want to have their biases affirmed because they know it's retarded. They know it's retarded, but they need to have their biases reaffirmed. So they're just like, it's frustrating. It holds it back. I like it so much. It gets too much hate. It's just because it's a Bethesda game that people don't like it. Then the usual, no one hates Fallout fans more than Fallout fans. As someone who's sat through too many Fallout 4's bad video essays, I doubt you have. This was 18 plus minutes of pure validation of the hundreds of hours of enjoyment I've gotten from this game across almost 10 years. Thank you for articulating why this game holds up so well. He didn't justify it though. Then we have Kuritosis bashing because, as we all know, long video bad. This is the pure essence of Fallout 4 is an amazing game and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Dude, hands down, thank you for making this video. All he did was lie about the fucking game and say, it's good actually. It's good actually. They didn't dumb things down, guys. What are you talking about? Literally made your choices be irrelevant in a choice-based role-playing game. I can guarantee that this person just keeps going into Fallout 4 to do a bunch of Radiant quests and wander around in power armor. I played through in New Vegas and they're amazing when glued together with 200 plus mods. The people who say that, oh, you need 200 plus mods to make the game work. Oh yeah, I put 200 plus mods in New Vegas. No, you didn't. A lot of people love to exaggerate. They'll put like 20 mods in there. Some of them irrelevant mods. And they'll be like, oh yeah, I put 200 mods in there. No, you didn't. It's just that it sounds right. It sounds right to a lot of people. The glowing sea is like the coolest, most atmospheric zone I've ever explored. It is a flat terrain, mostly flat terrain, with a few mounds and maybe a hill or two. That has fog covering it with a green tint. No, like, we can talk shit about New Vegas, it's fine. It's just that so many people lie. I like how he hearted a comment that points out one of the problems with what he said in the video. This comment literally says yes, yes but no, yes but sarcastic, and no gives you no clue as to what they'll say. He hearted a comment that disproves one of his points about them not actually dumbing things down that much. Oh, and then we have the self-reports. I love Fallout 4. It's my first Fallout game, yeah, It's totally not the gaslighting from it being your first game. New Vegas has a better core than Fallout 4, that's why. Yeah. True. Fallout 3 was my first Fallout game and I don't like it. Yeah. I get it. But some people just wanna trick themselves into thinking they like things more than they actually did. I've seen people like say that Sonic Colors is actually a really good Sonic game, or that Sonic CD is a really good Sonic game. and then I ask them to explain why, and it's always shit that makes the Sonic formula worse. Why do they act like New Vegas is unplayable without mods? It runs fine vanilla. Yeah. Like, it has a memory leak problem, so you might crash after like 2 hours. It's fine. But it's fine. I played through the entire game vanilla. I played through all of Fallout New Vegas vanilla on my laptop back in 2015. And it was a good game. So what did you think, chat? Which video was worse? This one, yesterday's, or the old nights? Or the old nights, what do you think? Well, what'd you guys think? I mean, Fallout 4 was the first Fallout game I played for an hour, then played through 3 in New Vegas, then 4. Fair enough. Yesterday's video was still the worst? Alright. This was bad, but the last one left you mad? Understandable. Ignoring all the political slop in the other video, I'd say this is worse, talking specifically about Fallout. Yes. In general, the previous video is worse. But in regards just to Fallout, I'd say this is worse. Because Fallout Lorecast just lied through his teeth and made things up about House. So it was easy to point out the problems with Fallout Lorecast's video. Because Fallout Lorecast's video was just him making shit up. Whereas here, it's him trying to twist what's actually in the game. Like, this one's trying to just, like, twist things. Make it seem more deep than what it actually is. And while lying about what an RPG is supposed to be. Being like, no, it's fine, actually. Everyone makes shit up. Yes, everyone makes shit up. I think this guy was more aggressive with the making shit up. Don't you think? I think this guy was more aggressive with the making shit up part. This guy's trying to justify his purchase. Yes. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go now, chat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for rating. Thank you for participating. Thank you all for the support. And I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.